2:47 a.m. Here we go. Um, we have, I think we have our matchup, but I need to open Discord here. I haven't looked at the deck lists at all, but I know I'm playing. Runner, I believe, which is what I expected. Okay, here's the lists. Check mine to make sure it's right. Okay. We're against Sosia, who's on Ob. We have 11 agendas. We're rushing out. We have 1 half rune, 2 Stavka. Yeah. 2 Audacity. Okay, so if we find a Hermes in our opening hand, that's sick. Otherwise, we have. I should join the table. We live, by the way. Audio okay. Should be, right? I don't know. Somebody tell me if you can't hear me. Or tell me if you can hear me, rather. I think it should be working. Oh boy. Let's click the deck. My access has expired. Oh, okay. Oh, we have a Vovo. Almost didn't see that. Timer has started. I should be able to just play this fine without putting us into NetRunner. Okay, yeah. Like, what's the spiky stuff, right? It's just Stavka. There's a Tithe. There's 3 sentries. 4 code gates. And 8 barriers and a half rune. There's magnet. Yeah, we'll just look at the ice again later. We've got a couple upgrades. Takana's quite good. No Formicary, so if there's an upgrade, the best we got is Skunk. Alright, let's go. Good fun. Let me just check my stream. Make sure we're working, everything's perfect. You still look super sleepy. Yeah. Give me this Hermes to start the game off, and we'll be swimming. Actually, this hand is good, right? They kept their hand. So we go poke. Run somewhere. This is just a good hand to get started with the Earthrise. Yeah, we'll keep this. Like, the only card we'd be mulliganing for is Hermes. I looked at the deck list just now, by the way, like as I pulled it up. So it's run server 1, run R&D, daily cast, paladin. Paladin first. Give me this agenda. Okay. Don't want to see Audacity, but they don't really either. Are we leaving that? Please do. Please do. Okay. Oh, we are leaving that. Advance, install. We're afraid of R&D? That's nuts. How much does that cost me to get in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? So I don't have enough. I mean, res this, right? I'll keep poking. Oh. That's so bad. Okay. That, I might have just lost the game there. Huh. Wow. Oh, it's kind of fine, actually. We have the Paladin dollar. That's really bad. I should have installed the Liberated first. Or the Earthrise first. Wow, that's awful. That's really bad. Holy. Can we gatch into this? Gachapon, credit, run gets me in? But if it's Rashida, then we get wrecked. We could rip a laundry off the top. Wow, that white space was really bad. Actually, I shouldn't be tabbed out like this. Jesus. There's no reason not to install that first. That was so bad. Wow. Yeah, just on autopilot. Thing is, I kind of need to get this cast down. So it's like cast, credit, Bankar, run, HQ. Because we get the Bankar down, we kind of threaten ice as well. So drawing is just greedy. And if I don't get the laundry, it's really bad for me. Yeah, so we just have to run. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, so the half rune's in hand, which means we don't have Stavka tricks. But, like, let's get our breakers out first before we worry about Stavka tricks. Jeez. Mm-hmm. So border control is just safe here. We just lose to an Atlas score. We just lose to an Atlas score. There's the Unity. So we make this play. I might lose the Carmen, but that would be unlucky. We don't need the Hippo in this matchup, so it's just like Cleaver, Laundry, should gamble. And then we just run. We could also go like run HQ, install Carmen, and then run. No, that's not enough money. We're one short on that. That's sick. That is sick. We just go for it. If it's border control, they gotta pop it. Wish we had a raindrops. We could draw for a raindrops. We might as well. Yeah, we might as well. No. It has to be border. Otherwise we get this. It's not. Good stuff. Good stuff. Don't hit the Carmen. That's excellent. Okay. We pay 5. We probably install this fermenter, right? We're gonna be flipped, so we want to end the turn on 0. We're gonna get a paladin dollar. We don't want them to have money. So yeah, we pay 5. Can they advance anything that's not an agenda? No. Okay, so we pay 5. Oh, it's off-world. Okay, so that means they have no Atlas in hand. That's good to know. We'll throw that on the board. Don't know if it'll be used or not. The second it gets to 4 counters, we'll pop it. At 3 counters, it's like 2 clicks gain 5, which is fine. It's just a matter of drawing our cleaver now. And we're doing well. Like, they don't have enough money to put a 3rd piece of ice. So next turn we can we can laundry somewhere, install the Carmen, run the remote. Okay, a little bit of a break. Caught a little bit of a break with the white space misplay. That's it's super unconventional, right? And this is why I like cut games, is because I had all the information there. I had all the ice, I knew all the ice that they had. There's no reason not to play around white space. That's the only face check. Tithe is the other face check, but Tithe was like a net damage and a credit, which is okay. But even in that case, we should have installed the Earthrise, because we don't want to lose the Earthrise to net damage. So, just a straight misplay by me. Let me just bank our no server. So, we gotta find our cleaver, because otherwise we're just like audacitying twice, and then we lose, right? If it's like laundry, gamble, laundry, laundry, gamble, laundry, install Carmen could be the line. But we probably gotta play the Steel Skin. Because this isn't about money. This is about draw. But yeah, we gotta play this. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, so we know there's no Atlas in hand because we would have jammed that instead of the off-world. Because we score that, that's just game over. So we should run R&D here. We also know there's an Audacity in hand. So it should just be Taka, Laundry R&D, install Carmen. We're going to laundry in with 1 credit. And then we're not going to lose anything. So we can't trash anything if we see it on top, but that's okay. So let's install the Taka. Let's laundry R&D. We'll break, end the run if the runner is 3 or less. We'll let this fire. See border control, that's good to know. So money's going to be super important here, because they can go install border control, install agenda. And I don't know if we can keep up with that. We gotta damn try, right? Let's do this. Let's scare them a little bit. It's objectively better to install Carmen there. But I think if we install the Carmen, I don't quite have enough money next turn to go like install cleaver run. Is that wrong? Oh wow, we're going for it anyways. Uh-oh. We have tithe too? That's crazy. We just gotta banker that. Put it on there. Oh, did I misplay? Huh. Game 6. Oh, I should have installed Carmen. I think I had enough. We have Stavka, right? So... Okay, what is this remote? Oh, I can't believe we misplayed that again. We can res one piece of ice. I can ignore tithe. Okay. Laundry HQ gets us to 7. We pay 2 and a paladin to install Carmen. Gets us to 6. No, to 5. We run the remote. The remote costs me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They pop the border. And we should just be able to stop the score, which is all we need. I can't believe we misplayed that. That is awful. Give me an agenda here. Okay. That's so bad. Okay. Yeah. Last turn should have been install the Carmen, because then this turn, instead of gaining 3, pay 3 run, it would be gain 6, pay 3 run, and I would have 3 more credits right now. And 3 more credits is the world of a difference. I think it's not, actually. Like, I think I'm lucky that it's not the difference in this case. I can take a net damage here instead of paying 3. Happy to take a net damage. Gamble is a click gain 4. And this is pay 3 without spending a click. So that's equivalent, which is better for me. I think we want to just fully break. Because this game is about getting, like, we're going to get half ruined into Stavka, right? So we don't want to give them money. So let's just fully break. To slow them down a little bit, in case the credits matter. And once we find the second Carmen, we win the game. Nice. Happy to trash it, though, I think. Let me draw last click. Gachapon's really good. It's not Carmen, but it's a little bit less than a 1 in 4 for Carmen. Don't install in the remote. Okay, DreamNet is good. We continue to Bankar the remote. So we click this. We install DreamNet and we run. I just need to not make the mistake of running last click, right? We still can't half rune Stavka. First of all, the half rune is either in archives, on the board, or in HQ. So the only way they can half rune Stavka us is if they pop Spin Doctor, shuffle it back, and then res Stavka. But resing Stavka doesn't do it because we have Bankar right now. So they need to res a different piece of ice to eat the Bankar before the Stavka. And then they can just res Stavka, trashing Sandstone to get half rune. Otherwise, they need to... Or actually, no, there is no otherwise. That's just what they need to do. So we're doing okay. Just keep paying 3. Keep slowing them down. I have a gamble. Next turn we gamble run. If we need. I mean, that's fine, right? We just prepare for it now. So I have to run click 1 next turn. Let's go R&D. Okay. So you have to go gamble run next turn. Cost me $4 to run the remote. That's Spin Doctor. That's good. One less thing that's going in the remote. Although we have so many upgrades and stuff. So they're just gonna put a Mavris in here now. Now the thing is, here's the thing with this situation like this. If I don't run, and it is a Mavris, and I spend the turn setting up, that's insanely good for me. But that's it, right? Like if I don't run and they score Atlas, well, you can guess how bad that is for me. But I feel like they might feel safe because there's a border control here, right? There's a border control and the skunk. So if I go gamble run, if If I go gamble Cutstone, like the half rune is still not in play. Depending on what the outer ice is. Because they could like res the outer ice and then spin doctor, half rune, res Stavka. Is that what we're doing? Jeez. Oh, because we accessed Tide last turn too, so there's no Tide on the remote. So it's got to be border control and then Stavka. And then Spin Doctor. That's quite the combination of cards. I feel like they think they can score here. Surely it's Gamble Raindrops. If we go Raindrops, click 1. I think Gamble Raindrops is just good. So let's do that. And even if we like don't come all the way in, that's fine. Okay. So is it Spin Doctor into Stavka? I can also I can also let this fire to get 2 different cards. I don't think we do that though, because Gachapon is better than 2 cards. Yeah, if you have Spin Doctor Stavka, then you have Spin Doctor Stavka. Nothing I can do about that. Yeah, let's go. Show it to me. It's so much more likely that this is a jam. If they have it, I just lose my board. And then we lose. But that's it though, right? Like, there's 2 spins, 2 stuff, because like 8 agendas. They're thinking. So the thing is, like, this, I guess this agenda, or sorry, this ice costs 4 or 5. Like, it's envelopment or Whoredom. Or no, Whoredom's on the inside. Maybe it's envelopment. That's what they're thinking about. Because they spend 5, they go to 1 here.
So, I guess this is good. Like, if this is Spin Doctor Stavka, there's no thinking involved. I'm probably thinking if they can protect it. We pay 1. We pay 2, 3. We pay $3. We go to 8. I gain 3. We go to 11. Oh. That's really good for me. Okay. Oh, and we're just trashing white space because Tithe is in hand. Sick AF. Okay. Okay, we can't let this fire, obviously, so we gotta pay 6. Beautiful. So this is an agenda. This is only for the run that it's rezzed. We will continue here. We go fully break. Cost me 1, 2, 3, 4. I come in. Gotta pay 2 clicks. What does border control get? Magnet, Sandstone, or Mavris? Yeah, pop it. We'll make you pop it. It kind of sucks because I can't trash the Skunkworks, but we're probably just going to get border control here. Yeah, okay. And then they have to Audacity, so they're probably going to like Ice R&D. And then next turn they like advance Audacity. And best case for them, it's Atlas. Oh, they're icing the remote. That is super interesting. Okay, so we could run the remote here and bounce off the Sandstone for essentially 2 credits. Or we could just mosh our hand away. Because one of the Stavkas are gone. We could just moshing, actually. How much does this remote cost me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, but we have Bankar next turn. So yeah, it's definitely not moshing, actually. It's definitely run R&D. That's pretty good for them. Do we trash that? I think we do. Because whatever they draw, they're audacitying. So we just dig a little deeper. Yeah. Raindrops is an excellent draw. Okay, do we go advance audacity here? Mm-hmm. Okay. Atlas counter. They found it. Good for them. They found it. Laundry is sick as heck. Okay, my list has essentially just twinning. For that Gachapon. Just twinning. We want to find twinning. I can run that remote. So this is just now a race to 7. We go draw, laundry, maybe raindrops back, Gachapon. But if the top cards are trashable, then we just trash them, so we should run first. Yeah, so we trash that. And then we raindrops back. Stavka's fine. We could check the bin here. Thing is, it's like Tithe and something else, but we... There's one Spin Doctor left. I don't hate checking the bin here. Yeah, let's check it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, so now our companions are ticked up, which is not great. They have no tag punishment. But they can go like credit, credit, trash something. If they do that, that's good for me. But we can't just install twinning and then take a tag, because they might go like credit, credit, trash twinning, thinking. But we do have another copy, right? It buys a whole turn. I think we do that. That's the play. Didn't even find it. Okay. We can install a new paladin so that this one doesn't trash. That's funny. Oh. So we're about to tie? Are you kidding me? Wait, what? No way. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Oh, we're not about to tie. They can't score. Right? Jeez. I feel really bad about that. That felt like 20 minutes. That was 40 minutes? That was not 40 minutes. Really? Did we like start late? That was 42 minutes. How many turns was that? Turn 10. Which is like each player took 2 minutes a turn. If on average. I probably took longer. Their turns were a lot easier. That's crazy. Drawing. Hard drawing. Audacity, and then Atlas. For Atlas. Yeah. If they spend the Atlas counter in any way that isn't to immediately win the game, then they lose. Because, like, next turn, like, their only line is to draw 2 cards and take a credit, which is what they did. Because they need $1 to Audacity score, but then, like, I just run R&D, and then if it's nothing, I run R&D 3 times, or run HQ 3 times. And if R&D is something, then we trash it and run back. Or maybe we don't, but my odds are super high there. They still have odds to win. But I guess that makes both of us feel a little bit better. Yeah, I feel a little bit bad about that one. But like at the same time, like if we had tied, like they were just 2 credits short of like tying on 6, and then we lose on time, or they win on time, because they're the higher seed. But that's yeah, super lucky for that 4 gems out of archives. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay. I don't know who this is. It was too close. Hey, Sam. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the good luck wishes, everyone. Thought you'd lost the game. There were ways I could have lost that game. I think once I got like the turn where I ran and they rezzed the border control, and then they rezzed the Stavka, trashing the white space, and then popping the border control. Oh no, wait, they didn't pop the border control. Or wait, they did. Did they? Yeah, they did. They did. They popped the border control, put the sandstone on the remote, and then double advanced and audacity. Like, I think once they got to 2 credits there with the sandstone on the remote, I won the game there. Like, my odds were better than 75%. Better than 80, at least. So, because they can't protect centrals, and the remote is now runnable every turn. Because I can Bankar the sandstone, we can pay, and the rest of the remote costs 2, 3, 4, 5 credits, and if I give them $1, or 6 credits if I don't. Okay, I should get ready for the next game, because I have deck lists to look at. Who won? Brandon won! Wow. Aren't. What's happening, my dude? Osclate, Bridgeman, good stuff. Rotom, Veronica, Watzlav, DeeR, one with Corp. So I'm playing against Rotom, and I'm Corping. That's really good. We get to dodge the Azmari. The Azmari is a horrible matchup for me, because it's 6 agenda Azmari, I don't have Mad Dash. Bro, you gotta add an S at the end of that title. Must be actual years, I think. Are you cool if I stream? Alright, let's see what we're on. 1 buy bands, 2 Carpe Diems. Interesting. 1 falsified is good to know, 1 pinhole is good to know. A flip switch, which means we might not get Hagened, 2 Hermes, 1 Wake Implant. No deep dive. Am I reading that right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have twinning and no deep dive. That seems great for me. No free lunch, no 2 bones. If we ice up, we're fine. And what are we icing up against? We have a Leech, 2 Amakua, 2 Bankroll, Carmen, Kirapira, Shibboleth, and 1 Mutual Favor. Okay. Did we play a few testing games like 5 years ago or something? Organized testing games? Not that I remember. 5 years ago. I was definitely not playing games against Rotom 5 years ago. Oh, I gotta change my deck list. Boom, boom. Shift that up. Oh, we just ran into each other on JNet and just said again after every game. I think I recall that. Leading up to 2020 Worlds. Okay. I mean, what's the game plan here? It's Ice HQ, Ice R&D, put a Maverick in archives, and out-tempo the heck out of them. That's game plan number 1. Game plan number 2 is put an ice on all 3 centrals. But I think we need to turn the Shibboleth off. And the Shibboleth is threat 4. Should be a little tough. We've DreamNet. Like, he has a lot of cards that work off of running. So if we don't let him run, then he's forced to, like, stop and draw. But stopping and drawing doesn't necessarily... It's not that bad for him. If it means we have to slow down and ice up. This is a bad hand, because we have triple diversion, right? Yeah, we do. This is a bad hand, because we gotta put an ice in front of HQ for diversion. Hedge Fund is really good, but we need a threat on the board. We need to get a Nico or a Rashida down. You moaning about your hand to your stream, right? Yeah. Need to explain why. Or actually, no, we're not gonna say that. I need to explain why I'm mulliganing. But now we mulligan. Has time started? Yeah, it has. Okay. That's another agenda. Come on. Are they gonna boomerang around HQ? If they do, they just steal agendas. Let's go here, 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 credit. Run HQ. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, they got an R&D mark. I mean, I guess that's kind of good, because if they got an HQ mark, they might actually boomerang HQ and run. But that's like, I don't think he would make that play. Boomerang HQ, run HQ is insanely aggressive. Oh. Flip switch is so good. We'll res it. Maybe they boomerang and run back. Just to see wage workers. This looks like a Rashida, right? So they might do that. Makes them use a boomerang. This is such a bad res. Okay. That's really bad for me. It's really bad for me. The Trevious off the top is fine. Wait, that's not Rashida. Give me this fully up. Okay. Reaper function. Nah, I don't have 3 credits for that. We could draw again and shuffle back 1 agenda. That feels god-awful. I think we do it. That's awful. Do what you gotta do, I guess. You know, if Rotom steals 4 points and it turns off the Shibboleth, that's not the worst thing. Turtle's coming down. Laundry Archives is coming. Not Laundry Archives. Would be rude not to try again. Do it. Okay. Oh, man. Credit, ice R&D. Thing is, that doesn't do me anything. I could take 3. We could take 3 and pitch the Luminal. I think we keep the Luminal. That's how we have a remote chance of winning this game, right? So... maybe like this. Skunk? No. We keep the skunk. We just go credit, ice R&D, it's fine. Like, we didn't even have $2 to res the wage workers there. If we did, it'd be like res wage worker, click for 3 ice R&D. The other issue with this board is next turn we go credit hedge fund and we get doofed. So, like, we might want to go res wage, click for 3, skunk, drafter HQ. Like, the thing is, the game's not completely lost. Like, they have an Ikawa project, and that's insanely bad. But, like, they can still whiff accesses, and we can still get Skunk Void, and they can still fail to draw their pinhole. That's the line here. We gotta shuffle the 1 Vitruvius back, which is so bad. Mm-hmm. We can't res the drafter, obviously. So they're just gonna run R&D and hit a Mavris. Is the out. Oh, they would have just won the game. Okay, so it's res wage, click for 3, we go to 4, then we go install. Yep. And the thing is, this could be Skunk or could be Mavris. And the ice on HQ could be Gatekeeper, because I do have 2 Gatekeepers. So there's some threats here. Mainly, it's the Gatekeeper threat. If they don't respect that, they could just run. There's nothing bad at $3 otherwise. I also don't have ice in hand. So if they run the remote right now, I can't tattoo bounce, which is really bad. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, not respecting Gatekeeper. Come on in. They have to hit the hedge fund. Rezzing is just bad, so we have to let them in. Okay. They hit the hedge fund. Top deck a piece of ice, click for 3, play hedge fund. Give it to me. Oh, okay. We have a chance. Piece of ice. Good stuff. Okay. We need Rashida. We need Mavris. That's the main 2 cards. Rashida and Mavris. If they run HQ here, I do res the drafter. So it just costs them 2. I need this Mavris now. Wow. Okay. Do we go for the fully op? There's turtle counters building. But we have a Mavris threat with Hagen as long as we have something on the board that's unknown. I think we just got to go for the high roll plays here. Boom, boom. Give me this fully op. It's not fully op. We have to hope he respects Hagen Mavris. And just sets up. That's bad. Because now we show them that we don't have Hagen on HQ. I'll tax you too. His money's gonna run out. Eventually. If he just accesses instead of deuce, he wins. But that's obviously not the play. Wow. Wow. We're just running. Oh, because he knows this isn't Mavris now, because I might have popped it for the drafter. That's sick. That is sick. Fire it. Pay 2, I guess. And his 2 agendas. I need that gatekeeper to fire. This flip switch. The 1x flip switch. Ah, man. That's okay. This is one of those games, it's like, you can't really do anything about that. Flip switch double bravado hand, yeah. Yeah, that's what you want against Asa. Flip switch double bravado is crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. First loss to the Corp. Nah, we were like more than destined to lose here. Because we have like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17 cards more to get before we get a Mavris. And in that time, we're just going to be floundering for money. No fully up. That's rough. Very rough. Whew. Okay. Just give him 4 points. Double R&D Mark II. Why does that never happen to me? We found Sable was pretty good versus Asa and Tessa. Yeah. No, I think Sable is quite good against Asa. Because, like, you can't ice... Asa can't ice their centrals well at the start. So, the fact that you make them ice HQ is already a big deal in the Crim matchup. And then you can get a lot of value easily out of R&D and Archives. Like, my Asa probably is, like, one of the better ones against Sable. Like, I have some stuff. But that one flip switch, like, beats all of it if you can draw it. But yeah, because I have double Hagen, and I think every time I've played against Criminal, the Hagen has trashed in Amakua, except for this game. Every time I've played against a Criminal, I think the Hagen has trashed in Amakua. So yeah, double Hagen is very good. And I've learned the lines like a little bit. Like you want to like get your non-gatekeeper, non-1 strength stuff on centrals. Usually against like 419, you can go like ice HQ, ice R&D, and put the Mavris in the bin. Sometimes against Sable, you want to put a single piece of ice on Archives if you find it. I have 15 ice, which I think is more than most Aces. And then I also have triple Nico campaign, so like, there are 6 cards. There's 3 Rashidas and 3 Nico campaign that are good turn 1, like, very good turn 1 installs. Yeah. Rough hand, rough match, too many agendas, yeah. It's interesting, like, that turn, like, with the Spin Doctor, like, the math just didn't work out. Like, I drew 1, and then I pitched 1. And then, like, he didn't even run immediately. Yeah, but it was a... Yeah, like, honestly, if it weren't for the flip switch, he probably would have still bravadoed HQ, right? So, if there was no flip switch, we still bravado HQ, Gatekeeper fires, we draw 3, shuffle agendas back. And we would have drawn, like... We had 2 agendas in hand, and we would have drawn the Vitruvius and the Ikawa project that Rotom stole on the next turn. Or that turn and the turn after. So if Gatekeeper had fired, we draw 3 and we get Vitruvius something. Oh no, that's not true because we res Spin Doctor. No, that's not true. That's not true. So yeah, we would res the Gatekeeper, fire that, draw 3, shuffle 1 agenda back, and probably keep the Luminal in hand. And then the game is still bad because we have $1 and a Wage Worker is on the board. But it's doable from there. Also had a terrible mull draw there. Yeah, the flip switch was because we were all playing Halfrun Stavka and Patty was tired of our shit. Yeah, I imagine that's what that's for. and like it has applications in other matchups, but it's mainly for the Stavka jack out. And then just like any face checks, it's like the flip switch has always been kind of like it's like a pretty good card, but you don't put it in there because it's not money or draw or core to a game plan. And then like once it earns its tech slot, it shines. You know, flip switch is probably actually very good because you also use it to remove a tag clicklessly, right? Right. You cannot use this hardware during Corpse turn. Yeah. This is kind of what Crim wants. Like, I'm surprised we're not on 2, actually. But you know, the slots are hard. But jacking out is like a good ability. The jack out is tech against Ob, and remove a tag is needed in the matchups where they like give you a bunch of tags and try to score on the same turn. It's good stuff. Okay. Let's see how we're doing. So 201 against Captain Nice. And that's the only other result we have. I can probably figure out my match, right? So the King beat Rest Rider, DeeR beat Mortivore, Watzlav beat Greg, Veronica beat Berkomis, Rotom beat Nichan, osclate beat Cap Nice, Bridgeman beat Tuno. If we look at standings... Oh, because usually... Can I predict this? I don't know what kind of bracket system we're using. This is the bracket. So this is game 16. Loser of 16 goes here, who plays the winner of Rust Rider and Mortivore. Okay. And Rust Rider ran, and Mortivore ran. And Rust Rider's running again, and Mortivore is corping. So if I play against Rust Rider, I'm going to be running against the PD, which I beat in the show match yesterday. But I think generally I have a hard time against PD. But that deck has like 10 agendas in it. So if I draw Hermes, it's really good. So I either run against the PD, or we play against Mortivore on Ob and 419. What game is the stream watching? I could go and like, oh, the stream is. This is it's back to bed meta. Hmm. What's the path to get to intercons? Also, for those who don't know, like I'm not sure if I can play in intercons. So I go on a cruise with my family, and then I come back on the 2nd at like 7 a.m. and I think the tournament starts at like 3 or 4 a.m. for me. So I'd have to like play a couple rounds in the morning if I bring a laptop with me or on my phone. Pretty sure I've never read that reduce trace to zero clause in flip switch before. It's like you can only use it on your turn, so it's almost never relevant. He's already playing 47 cards. Don't tell him to put more of anything else in. Oh, I didn't notice that. I did not notice that. 47 cards. And we're still ripping flip switch, double bravado like a champ. Good luck in the next one. Thank you. Rust versus More is on the NSG stream at the moment. Okay. Veronica lost. DeeR won. Nichan's girl won. Okay. So Sosia's out. The king comes down to the loser's bracket. Veronica comes down to the loser's bracket. Three games still going. 4 corp wins and a runner win. What was round 1? Oh, we didn't enter a side here. What's happening? Corp, 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 corp. 5 corp wins. How many upsets? 3 out of 8? Yeah. I really want to jump into this, but I feel like I shouldn't. How much time do we have left? We have 14 minutes. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go eat something. I will be back in about 15 minutes. All right.
sure if Rushvanner
All right, we're back. It looks like the challenge bracket is wrong. This has always been the case, like which is why I'm like different software do it differently. Yeah, so Cobra does it differently, and it turns out I'm playing against Greg rather than playing against Mortivore. So yeah, we get the Hoshiko Asa matchup. I think it's good for me. I need to look at what this list is and stop wasting time. Same agenda suite, same asset suite. No void, 2 border control. 3 MIC. 2 Stavka? What is happening? Cat? Are you still in the chat, Cat? I need you know, what happened over there? What happened? What is this? What is that? Huh? Okay. Oh, we're on triple seamless launch. Okay, so we're like jamming as hard as we can. We have triple trank grid. Why are we ASA? Like if you go like cut 3 wage workers and cut 3 fully up and turn this into PD, it's gotta be better, right? I don't know. I don't know. Double border, double drafter, triple gatekeeper. So we have like the gatekeeper face check. Is that gonna stop me from running? Probably not. Hagen's fine. Stavka, MIC. We have hedge fund, so we're just going super fast. But we have no upgrades. Like, we have things that pretend to be agendas in remotes. So we just gotta, like, run the right remotes. He's gonna install an upgrade, install a Trank Grid in one remote, install wage workers in another one, and install an agenda in the third one. We'll see. We'll play what the cards give us. Is Stavka the new HB snare? I don't believe in it, but... Knock me out so I can go to sleep. You're East Coast, right? 7:33 a.m. Bridgeman's against Rotom. Bridgeman, Rotom, DeeR, Watzlav. That's the top side of the bracket. One game at a time. Let's go. All right. Let's go. He was just waiting for me to select a deck. This hand is kind of sick. And they took a mulligan. Alright, let's go. Let me set up my corp list. No, my runner list. Yeah, I guess we'll just take it from there. I'm going to have it hang off the screen a little bit. I'm not going to full screen because I probably need to move tabs to look at the deck list. Yeah. Draw a card, Hedge Fund Ice HQ. That is a gatekeeper I don't want to run into. But also there's Hagen, so it's not a great... This isn't great for me either. What is that? Trank Grid? I think we're happy to trash Trank Grid. Hit this, install, run. No ASA install. Okay. We need to find this Bankar. If we can find this Bankar, and when we face check, we can take net damage, that's our key to winning this game. How many Mavericks do we have? 2. We can pop the Fermenter next turn. Unless it's Mavericks on there this turn. But I don't think he would spend a click installing that. Let's run it. Trash another Trank Grid if we need to. I don't want to pay 4 to trash Wage Workers. I think we do it though. Okay, we're gonna do it. We have like a good econ setup. There's the ice. We just gotta pay for these. We just got a hard pay. It's not ideal. Let's Taka Fermenter? Okay. That's fine. Give me this Bankar. Go draw and play 2 cards. Let's go Gamble Cast. Okay, no Bankar, no Breakers. Now I have a problem. And it's only because we respected Gatekeeper. Border control just ends the run. MIC Stavka. I think we just gotta draw. Like, we can win this game by just getting our breakers out here, I think. No, we don't see any additional. Yes. We trash that. Laundry back. Laundry back. That's fine. We're gonna jam Ikawa next turn if we have it, right? Thing is, we probably have a 3-2 that we can jam. Probably has a Vitruvius, right? We don't pay for this. We need our money. I think we need the Hippo, so we go like this. Play the Steel Skin. Install the Cleaver, don't have the Sentry Breaker. Yeah, I guess so. He just drew Wage Workers, and he's got Vovo in hand as well. Wage Workers, Vovo, 2 unknown cards. He's wondering if it's safe to jam Ikawa Project. It's not. That's good. Okay. We can work with that. How many laundries do we have? We still have 1. Is there a Mavericks pop? No. So we just dig. Leave the card in the remote. That's not Carmen. That's Bankar, I guess. I have to pay 2 to keep my Taka around, in case we get an agenda here. It's fine. Oh, we should have discarded the other Bankar. No difference. Oh. Man, they had such a bad start, but I can't find my card. Wait, what? Oh, sure. Wheels. There's an agenda in server 3. Double Carmen, double Gachapon on the bottom 12. Oh, man. Okay. So we don't have Ikawa Project. We are threatening Vitruvius. Two Drafter, 2 Stuff. We could also just have double MIC. Which means the play is just like Bankard it and run it, click 1. Or rather, we install Hana and then click it to run it. We just have to Bankard. Let me just die to Stavka. That's crazy. That is crazy. Or it's not an agenda. But there's no way it's not an agenda. It's definitely Vitruvius. The way that they've played is definitely Vitruvius. Thing is, we can like install wheels and run a remote here. and then pop the wheels before running here, it does spend us a click. But we might draw the Carmen, which is a 1 in 6. No, I think if the second ice is Stavka, then the second ice is Stavka. No, but we lose to... How many biotics do we have? We have 1. We lose to Drafter 2. We do lose to Drafter 2. What are the chances we have an agenda in hand? I could find 7 points elsewhere, is the other line. Like, we access 3 out of R&D and then 2 out of HQ. With this Bankar finally down. Jesus. Basically, it's like, how many combinations of cards are there where we lose this game? On the remote. We can break everything. Yeah, that's fair. All right. All right. Well, I could just lose cards here. Yeah, right. Yeah, I just lose cards here. Stavka? Okay, so we get in. That's good. Okay, so we actually can win this game. Sick. Give me this Vitruvius. Vovo is fine. That's sick. Okay. There's no Ikawa in hand, so we just dig R&D here, and we just find an Ikawa, right? How many Mavericks do we have? 2. Does money matter? It does. So let's click this, and then we run R&D. There's no way there's an agenda on the board. Gatekeeper. Mavericks, you can keep. Yeah. Ikawa. We're popping it for Biotic. And then we're top decking the Biotic. Okay. So that means we have an agenda in hand. They just drew Gatekeeper and Mavericks into hand, which is 2 dead cards. We like 2 dead cards. And installing this wheels was clutch AF. Okay. I don't know what that ice is on server 5. I don't know what that card is in server 5. I don't think we care. It's probably Trank Grid. Like, it's not an agenda. It's not a Rashida. It could be a Wage Workers, but if it's Wage Workers, that doesn't actually help them. So let's draw with Hoshiko, get a credit on Taco, and we put the thing on R&D. We just run R&D and C3 here. We lost Hippo and Liberated. Give it to me. Yes! Oh my god! No way! Oh. No way. That's crazy. We found that line. Oh my goodness. We almost lost last turn. Like when I made that run, I don't know if I said it out loud, but I was like, we need to install wheels and run right now in case it's double MIC into border control. Oh. No way. Good work making them show you they didn't have it on the remote. I mean, there's lots of ways where they did have it. So but I was on 0, so getting 7 points in one turn is really hard. And if they did have it, we could still run R&D on that turn. But yeah, no, we lose to basically we lose to an innermost drafter. We lose to, if the second ice is Stavka and the inner ice ends the run, then we lose. And if the inner ice or if the middle ice or the inner ice was drafter, we also lose. Because they would use drafter to pick up biotic, and they would biotic out of a Trivius out of hand. And they definitely had it, because at the start of the turn, they rezzed Spin and drew the 2 cards that we had accessed, and then shuffled it for Biotic. So they were playing for the top deck Biotic, score the Trivius line. Wow. That's crazy. And the turn where they jammed the... Well, yeah. Like, each agenda that they were scoring, I was trying to draw for Carmen, and I never drew the Carmen. And the Bankar was so far down as well. "16 cards left when I drew the first Bankar.
That's crazy.
Okay, we gotta cool down after that one. If I am to play another game. Bridgeman won. Watzlav won. Bridgeman is in prime position to get into the finals from the winner's side. Bridgeman has secured top 4. In the mid game, you chose to only access one out of R&D instead of multiple with twinning. Wouldn't it be good to prevent the corp from drawing agendas there? So the thing was, like, I felt like the corp already had sufficient agendas in hand. Like, I don't think that the game was the issue with the game from the corp side was not that they weren't drawing enough agendas; it was that they were drawing too many. And I don't want to. How to explain this? Although I'm thinking about it as like, you know, maybe I am wrong and I should just access more. So first of all, if you access 2 cards or more and you don't trash or steal one of them, or X minus one of them, then they know that the top card of R&D is safe the following turn. So like multi-access is strongest when there is ice on the server and it's taxing for you to get in. If you use your multi-access in a situation where it's not taxing for you to get in, the only thing you're saving is clicks. Because you could just spend another click to run back in next turn. Yes, the corp can like mandatory draw and then click 1 draw and they get a fresh card. But again, that wasn't the issue in that game. They weren't looking for mandatory draw, click 1 draw, let's hope I find an agenda. We weren't in that situation. So they weren't going, like, if they find an agenda, I felt that it was something that they didn't want. which means that we kind of dig deeper into the corpse deck. And I kept my multi-access. So I guess in the other scenario where I access 2 and I actually steal an agenda, then we are equally as deep into the corpse deck as if they had mandatory draw, click 1, draw. But in the second scenario, they spent a click drawing, and we kept our multi-access. So then later in the game, we can go find the agenda that they drew, maybe, out of HQ, and have twinning counters for either the HQ and R&D run. And we'd have an extra counter later. Yeah, multi-access is best when it's taxing. And if it's not taxing, you just spend a click and run back. Like, you might be in a very specific scenario where you're like, I mean, I guess that happened here, is I trashed a Rashida and I didn't have a click to run back, or I didn't want to spend a click to run back. So it might make sense to like spend 1 counter to access 2, and then we trash Rashida, and then we see the next card. That would be ideal if you knew that Rashida was on top. But the chances of Rashida being on top is low. Yeah, that's the idea. I don't know if that really makes sense. There's probably a more elegant way of explaining. But it makes sense in my head why you don't spend the counters. But we can put some hindsight into this and take a look at the replay and see what the hand was. This would be cool, actually. Let's see what was going on. I need to scroll down. So we knew what was in our hands. Let's just watch this from the corpse side, because you can only see one. Let's see. We can F11. Does that work? Does everybody see the whole hand? Oh, they do. Okay, very nice. So we mulliganed. This is like a fine opening, but it could be a lot better, right? And then we mulliganed into 3 agendas, hedge fund, Trankard, and it was the gatekeeper. I feel so much better about that. Sometimes they like put the ice there and they're threatening something, but it's not actually that thing. And like in hindsight, you're like, dang, it was drafted the whole time. I could have just won the game. But, you know, unless you're going into the game like, I'm probably going to lose this game, so let's hope it's not gatekeeper. But I wasn't really in that mindset. So we had the gatekeeper. We go click 1, draw for the fully up, hedge fund, put the gatekeeper in HQ. So running HQ click 1, or turn 1, very bad. Credit liberated, we just took it slow. And again, here's the other thing. We put the fermenter down, it gets a counter. If we don't put the fermenter down, then we install it next turn and we don't get an extra counter. But instead we get a Hoshiko flip, which is equivalent to a credit and a card. But I felt like based off their start, we would get the Hoshiko flip next turn anyways. So getting the fermenter down and then getting the Hoshiko flip is a little bit more value. And the thing is, like, yeah, it's an open R&D. We could rip an agenda. But like, if you look at the corp's hand, the corp doesn't want to draw an agenda here. So if the top card of R&D is an agenda, of course you would prefer it in your own score area than in the corp's hand. But like, it being in the corp's hand is not that far away from in your score area. They drew a hedge fund. Drew seamless. We just play the hedge fund, put the trank down. We didn't have the second trank. So this makes sense. We draw some cards, trash the trank, they draw fully up, still no ice. Put the wage workers down, pass the turn, discard fully up. That's a dreadful, dreadful draw here. So we go trash. They draw another wage workers, put the off-world down in front of the MIC. Put the wage workers down. This makes sense. I can't really contest that. We could have like raindropsed it, and I thought about it at the time, but we still have the gatekeeper threat. Right? If this was gatekeeper, we still would have put it down. So I didn't want to let them fire gatekeeper, so we decided to play it safe. Trash the wage workers, set up more. They score. We find the gatekeeper. Yeah, we drew the hedge, so now we just hedge and just jam more agendas. Which is super safe. This is kind of funny, because I can, like, install Unity Run, and I can actually get in here, but you don't do that. Right, so here we trashed the Rashida. We didn't use the second counter. The next card was Vovo. I guess if they drew an Ikawa project here, that would have been pretty bad. But we laundried last click anyway, so we wouldn't have been able to steal Ikawa. So you definitely don't want to use the twinning counter on this run, because we didn't have a click for Ikawa project anyways. Let me just check to make sure I'm not missing something. I'm not. Okay. So definitely don't want to multi-access last click with Ikawa project in play. We score the off-world. I check R&D. Like, at this point, he's only got one agenda left. So I guess my point doesn't really stand. We have jammed 2 of them, so this kind of makes sense. And then this was the wage workers that they drew. We didn't want to trash it because we didn't want something else to come out, like a piece of ice or maybe even an agenda. They draw Rashida, put the Rashida in the remote. Could have just jammed. I think I would have in their position. Yeah, like I think this turn is install Vitruvius, Asa in the Vovo, and then install wage workers naked. Because I know the list, right? I know that you have 2 Stavka. Like, this board is awful into Stavka, and I also don't have a bank card down, so, like, I can't run this. So I think Vitruvius Vovo here is the right play. Rashida's fine, too. 2 cards in hand. Wait, what happened here? Huh? Oh, we fully opt. Right. And we discarded an off-world. Wow. That's crazy. I would have discarded wage workers. Discard off-world. That's crazy. I mean, it works. R&D is open. There's no reason to run archives. Fire Rashida. We drew Luminal. We drew the Luminal. We have the Vitruvius in the bin, or in hand. Put another MIC on there. Yep. Biotic. Install, triple advance, score, put that in there, put the wage workers on the board, put the spin doctor on the board. Good turn. We found the line. And then from here on out, they don't have an agenda. So I guess they don't actually have a Vitruvius in hand. Because they played as if they did. I think. Because we knew these 2 cards. So, yeah. I guess we're just shuffling Mitt back so we can draw the Biotic, but then we still have to draw the Vitruvius. They did draw the Biotic. No way! Wow. They did draw the Biotic. That's crazy. That is crazy. Wow. Let's see if they drew the Vitruvius. Was I losing next turn? Install ice and then you fully up. Wait. Yeah. No, that's not the play here. That's not the play here. Because you draw an extra card. Like, I think it's Mavericks, new remote, ice, install ice in front of the wage workers, and then you fully up. And then you fully up to gain 2, because you need the money. And then you go draw, draw, draw. You can draw up to 6 cards. But let's see what happens. We didn't find it. Wow. They drew the biotic. If they had Vitruvius in hand, I would have lost. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Is it a single biotic in the list? Yeah, it is. It is a single biotic. Alright, we're still in this. We're still in this. I play against either the winner of this, the winner of this, or the winner of this. So against Veronica, the King, Mortivore, or Osclate. Wow. Oh. So this isn't the bracket, but it does tell you how many games you need to win to get top 4. I need to win 1, 2, 2 games? I need to win 2 games. Brandon's Corp beat Hoshiko. That's crazy. Brandon's outfit won 1 game yesterday and lost a bunch. And now he's won 2 games. Ow, that really hurt. What happened here? So unfortunately, Tuno is out. Nichan's girl is out. So both the egg infusions are out. And they both lost on the runner side. First round bye or quick blowout round 1? Was there always a challenge bracket alongside the Cobra? No, somebody made it. So they like took the top 16, put it into a challenge bracket. But the thing is, and this has always been the case, challenge and Cobra does the pairings differently. So they do the top half of the bracket the same because that's standardized. But the way that they pair people in the losers bracket is done differently. They mix things up. So that's why the top half is correct, the bottom half is not correct, and we're following Cobra. Round 3 already. My push notifications are clearly not working. Yeah, I've been streaming for about 2.5 hours. Almost exactly 2.5 hours. Round 1, we played against Sosia, who chose to Corp, and we managed to win that on the very last turn, where they crazy game. Like, they audacity'd, got to 0 credits, but they got 5 points with an Atlas counter, and turns out they had audacity'd 4 points, and I was on 2. So we ran archives, we got to 6 points, and then time was called. And we won on time because I had 6 points to their 5, and they didn't have a way to score a hostile. Because if they score a hostile and they get to 6 and we tie, then they win on higher seed. So I was pretty lucky. But then my luck ran out against Rotom, where I just had an awful ace of draw, and Rotom had the cards to punish it. Yeah. And then in round 3, we were against Beans, aka Greg, and they had a bad start, but it turned into a great start. It turned into a great game for them because I couldn't find my Carmen. So I was drawing. They're playing 2 Draft or 2 Stavka, so it was like a lot of threats. Like, I wanted to get my Unity down because I don't want them to fire Gatekeeper, but then by the time I get my Unity down, now Stavka is live. So I basically had to find all my breakers, and I didn't. So I had to just take a risk that there was no sentry on the remote, and that paid off. Yeah. It's interesting, because it was actually like the same... It was like a similar situation. My ace of draw against Rotom, and Greg's ace of draw against me. But we both had a Gatekeeper on HQ, but Rotom had a flip switch. So Rotom was able to poke it, and I was not. All right. Next round in 4 minutes. What do we got? Osclate on Corp. This'll be tough. This'll be very tough. My Corp's not the richest, or my runner's not the richest. So we've both ran twice and corped once. It's not the matchup I would have preferred, but let's see it. Okay, we have agendas that are stealable. We have Oracle Think Tank and Headline. What's our tag punishment? Shipment from Vlad. So one tag is fine, but I have a bunch of resources in my deck. 1 NGO, 1 Eula, 2 F2P, 2 Magnet, 2 Ping, 2 Starlit Knight, 3 Virtual Service Agent. F2P I break for 4. Okay. And whereas Azmari, we have 1 Mavris. We have triple seamless launch, shipment from Vlad, predictive planogram, Oppo research, hedge fund, and econ warfare. Wow. So we're rushing. And if I give you tags, we're still rushing. We just have double shipment from Vlad. Sure. Remind me what Oppo says. Oh, I need to go back to sleep. Play only if the runner stole or trashed a corp card during their last turn. So, what that means is... what are we stealing or trashing in this deck? Rashidas and agendas. I'm so tired. Rashida. Do we want to face check turn 1? Probably. Ping is the worst one. Magnet F2P is fine. Endless Eula is amazing. Starlit Knight's like unfortunate because they pay 5. We have to clear 2 tags. And Virtual Service Agent, we lose 1, we take a tag. That's also kind of bad. So basically we're like mulliganing for Raindrops and Bankar. If we can find Bankar, that would be really good. Bankar and Cleaver. Bankar and Cleaver should get us through the early game. Virtual Service Agent will be annoying. We need to find money. Maybe a good, like, liberated account start, where they don't draw Rashida. Might be what we're going for. Thing is, they played triple seamless, so we're threatening Crypto Crash off the get-go. Which kind of sucks, but we can rip agendas out of centrals, right? Oppo Research is threat 3. And shipment from Vlad is 2 tags, $1, place 4. On installed cards, you can advance. Okay. Okay. I mean, man, this is like, these are the matchups where I wish I was playing Finn's deck, because Finn's deck is just like, it's just like, install my breakers. That's it. And I think, like, I feel like my deck is trying to, might be trying to do a little too much. That, ladies and gentlemen, is Hermes. Yeah. My kids have been watching Avatar lately. I feel like it actually is a great show for someone to watch. For a young show, especially for young people to watch growing up. Alright. We're keeping. I mean, we got a Raindrops, we got a Hermes. What else are we looking for, right? I think we're going to do a family avatar Halloween costume this year. Ooh. Please do. Best of luck to you too. Good if I stream, by the way. So I think we're any closer to solving the meta after this. I mean, yeah, we're closer, but it is very diverse. I do love the diversity. Hello to Rotom, you hero for streaming. Hi Jonas, thank you. Cool, we get to see a nutted starting draw versus Laura. Yeah, okay. I'm not looking at chat anymore. Let me just pull my deck list up, and let's go. Good luck, gotta cheer for Laura. I understand. Okay, gotta go fast. I see. And by that you mean go fast with your econ, because it's NGO, right? Okay. So Eula's bad. I mean, Eula's unresable. F2P is bad. Ping is annoying. Starlit Knight is annoying. But we just Raindrops into this. Boom. Boom. Give it to me. Res Eula. Aww. And then we like install Hermes and rip an agenda. Do we show the Hermes? Maybe we don't show the Hermes. Ooh, but they kept. Right? And if I run R&D and I see a Bologna, we're stealing that thing. I don't care. Let's do it. Give it to me. You can keep that. And now we're a Hermes deck. For those who don't know, this deck used to play 2 Keiko, and I just didn't have... I had the same program suite, no Stargate, and I was just floating the MU. And then I was like, wait a second, why am I even playing a console? So then I cut the console, and then we were like, well, if I cut the Bravado for 1 Hermes, then sometimes we draw the Hermes. And sometimes drawing Hermes is pretty good. Okay, that's 2 breakers. That's laundry. We can probably just go like this, because we wanna flip back and forth in this matchup. Because drawing is important, but getting money up is more important, arguably. So we want to have money. Okay, this is very slow from them, which is really good for us. Let's pop this, get our cleaver down, because we're so good at this game. We could get the Dream Net, but let's just be safe. Yeah, let's just be safe. 3 more cards. Do we need Bones? No, right? No. Steelskin, Earthrise, Dream Net. Don't need Bones. Don't need Cleaver. Good to go. Start turn. We laundry into HQ. We top deck the Steelskin for the card draw. We laundry into HQ and install Carmen. That's fine. We knew that. Let's get the breaker down. We break F2P for 4. We break Starlit Knight for 2. Econ Warfares are coming. Daily Cast is coming. What code gates are we have? We have Magnet and Virtual Service Agent. See, I can't really contest this. But it could just be a Rashida, right? And if we just set up money, like I can probably dip low on credits here so we don't get crypto crashed. And we should be okay. So let's go draw. That's excellent. So we just draw again. Ooh, that's... Do we need Bankar? Saves us $2 on the magnet. Saves us $4 on the F2P. Paladin is definitely better right now, but Bankar is probably worth the install. Seamless Crypto Crash. Do it. Okay. Yeah, then we're gonna leave it. Yeah. Okay. I see you. So, like what? We're gonna score headline and trash our Bankar? That's fine. Does Think Tank give a tag on score? I don't think so. Think Tank. When runner steals agenda, give him a tag. Remove a tag. Shelf agenda is empty. Okay, so no. Also, I haven't been paying to his... Dude, JNet is so hard, because I haven't been paying attention to Azmari. We should start doing that. Have we just been naming event every turn? I totally forgot where Azmari. Okay, let's focus. We could run R&D here. Is that good for us? Because then they're kind of forced to res their stuff, and if we hit an agenda, we just win. Ping is bad. F2P, service agent. Nice. Yep. Ping is bad, but it costs us 1. If we install Unity and run R&D, how bad is that? Install Unity, we go to $2. That seems kind of bad. Did they really jam a Bologna, though? Because their turn before was... I mean, it does make sense to put a Bologna in the remote last turn. Ping. F2P. No, Run HQ is just a bad play. Give me a laundry. That's good. We take that. Okay, so we just run the hand and then install this. That's fine. If it's Crypto Crash, that's so good for me. Looks like it's Bologna. Oh. That's so good for me. Holy crap. Feels great. Amazing. Let's just bounce the outer ice. They wanted that on the remote, so let's give it back to them. And then install, yep. Okay, Hoshiko draw. Moshing is fine. We definitely bank our server 1. Now, if we install the Unity and run, Like, we're still threatening crypto crash, right? But that's fine. We don't have to run here. Hippo? Is Hippo even good? No, we don't actually need the Hippo. But twinning is good, so let's draw once for a steel skin, and then we moshing the steel skin. Oh, so good. And then we get another daily cast. We needed that. Daily cast. That's so good too. Install twinning. Install cast. We're at $3, and we gain 6 at start of turn. Rashida's fine. We win this game just with money and breakers. They're going to put a third ice on the remote? Advance. Okay, so it's Bologna. Third ice on the remote. Sure. Because we definitely have a Seamless in hand, right? So, yeah, the odds of Seamless are so high. We bank our server 1 here. We gain a buttload of money. Install Unity. Play the Raindrops, which means we run with 6 credits. Which should be enough. Oh, not for Bologna. What am I talking about? Not for Bologna. Alternatively, we could Raindrops R&D. Should Raindrops R&D. Or bank R&D. We should think about that before we start the turn. Let's bank R&D. Install Unity, Raindrops R&D. We could take a credit before Raindropsing R&D. Might be ping on there. No, let's just go in now. Yeah, we'll go in now. Okay, no res is really good. Ooh. We gotta let that fire, because if I pay 2, I can't steal Bologna. Thinking. Okay, so if we lose a credit, we take a tag. We pay 5 to steal Bologna. We gain 3 with the Raindrops. And then we clear a tag. And we can't take a credit because we'll get, whatchamacallit. We'll get Econ Warfared. So we just like make a run somewhere. And then we start the turn with, we have $3. And then we gain 6. So we let this fire. If we access the headline, that sucks. Yeah, and we'll just have to deal with it. If we access the headline, that sucks. But, like, we still get an agenda and we bounce this advanced card. I think our odds should be pretty good here. Because the way that they structured their turns suggests that there's no agenda in HQ. Double Econ Warfare makes sense. Let's see, 3. Alright, give me this agenda. Come on. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh. 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 Yes. Yes, please. Yes, please. Ooh. This is fine. Hell yeah, it's fine. Oh my goodness. Okay. Clear the tag. We can't get econned. Oh, actually, you know what? They actually have 2 econs that they just shuffled back. Right? So, there's only 1 econ left. So we definitely clear this tag. And then we can, like, spend $1 to install twinning. Or we run HQ and just boost Unity. Yeah, we'll play safe. Because there's no... If we steal a headline here, we just win. So let's boost Unity. Planogram's fine. Okay. Daily casts, OP. Install, credit, Oppo for 7 tags, or for $7 and 4 tags. 7 tags would be kind of crazy. They get a score here. Paladin, unfortunately, triggers. Will bank our R&D? Huh. Does Paladin trigger? What is left in my deck for Gachapon? It's just like DreamNet, actually, is it. Gachapon doesn't do anything. We can clear 4 tags and let Paladin trash Bankar. Or we could clear 3 tags. No, clear 4 tags and trash Bankar is fine. Or we could trash Cast. The other Bankar's in the bin, right? Oh, it's not. Because the most that Bankar saves me is 4 credits off F2P. Yeah, we'll trash the Bankar. Okay. I need to have trashed or stolen an agenda for Oppo research. That makes sense. Now, we don't want to leave ourselves vulnerable to seamless headline trash liberated. So I don't want to leave a bunch of money on liberated. So with that said, let's go like this. Like this. We'll run HQ, click 3 for our flip. We see an additional card. Is the answer sure, why not? I don't think so. Okay. And we'll hit it again. And then we might lose 7 here, but that's okay. We're scoring Bologna? Oh, sure. Okay, that's good. It's good that it wasn't Bologna. We'll just bounce the R&D ice. If we jam in the remote, I think I run it. Wow, okay. Jamming the remote it is. I guess they can like seamless and score. There's so many things that can be in this remote that is not an agenda, which makes running R&D much better, I think, actually. Like there's 2 spins, there's 1 Rashida. Yeah, so we go install DreamNet. Because there's no fast advance in this deck. So as long as I just keep my money up, we're okay. Let's install the DreamNet, hit the Liberated, and then run, and we go -4. Thinking. We want to be able to steal Bologna. So install DreamNet puts us to 4, hit Liberated puts us to 8, successful run puts us to 9. It costs us $2 for the virtual service agent. So if it's F2P, yeah, okay, so we're fine. Boom, boom, run, R&D. We have a click to clear tag. If this is EULA, then we pay 3 with Cleaver and then let the virtual service agent fire. That's excellent. Oh, wait. I have to take a tag. Oh, no, I don't. What am I talking about? We have a DreamNet credit. We have a DreamNet credit. And we're not trashing anything anyways, because we don't want to get opoed. Let's break this. Passes this ice up encounter. If they do not break its printed subroutine with a decoder during that encounter, give them 1 tag. Okay. Indeed. GG. GG. Wow. Wow. Okay. So, pretty sick opening with Hermes and opening. Your opening and was a little slow, and I had a pretty sick opening with Hermes. Totally not safe agenda in the remote, too. Not safe agenda in the remote. Yeah. I mean, that's what you gotta do there. In that situation, like, you're losing pretty hard. You gotta put an agenda in the remote and hope I don't run. Or maybe hope I do run and you can punish me somehow. But since we don't have fast events, like, if they score, they still have to score 1 more time. Alright. Osclate left before I was able to say, but always a pleasure to play. Oh, I missed some chat. Ignore Breaker's install value. Breaker's overrated. Got tested. Nice noises. What happened there? He thought of everything. War crimes o'clock. War crimes o'clock. That was War crimes o'clock was probably the turn where I stole 5 points out of R&D. Hey. War crimes o'clock. That's very good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's a pleasure to stream. If I win 1 more, well, see, if I win 1 more, I play in intercons, but I doubt I can stream intercons. Yeah, because I'll be playing pretty remotely if I play. So we'll see. The noises were something. The noises. Like my noises when I was playing? my noises of nerves? How are we doing? Table 24 for the king. Should we watch? Okay, well, I mean, everybody should go support the null signal stream, but we're gonna watch. Oh, this is me just pulling out my own stream. Veronica won. Scored out as PD. Very sad that Brandon was not able to make it through. So this means I play against Veronica, and since Veronica corped, that means I should get to run, because I've now... Or sorry, that means I get to corp, because I've ran 3 times. And I don't want to play against PD, so that's very good for me. Although I don't know what their runner is. Veronica's runner is on Lat. Okay, I think that's a... Yeah, that's a good matchup for me. Let's see what they have. Veronica. Triple buy bands. Double deep dive. We have a Pichicow. Calling it Pikachu. We got a Pikachu for the deep dive. Into the depths. Jailbreak. 2 jailbreak. 2 overclock. This is an Anacam deck with triple prepaid. Double simul chip. We have a wheels and a twinning. And a twinning. Wow. Okay. How are we getting these twinning triggers? It's just biobands? Wait, what? What are we missing here? Somebody tell me. This is in between games. Am I missing something? Twinning is only triggered by biobands. Okay. Cool. Cleaver, Echelon, and Unity. Okay, that's the breakers. Cleaver, Echelon, Unity. SMC, Turbine. And we have an Imp. Not really going to be scared of the Imp, but... Yeah, we should be able to out-tempo this as long as we get a good start. And we don't have to ice HQ, so this should be an exciting game. Should be a very exciting game. Wait, I'm playing against DeeR? Oh, the brackets don't close yet! Or do they? Wait, what? Why am I playing against DeeR? Because DeeR lost last round, so the brackets, this was the lower bracket closing, and now DeeR was waiting for me. Huh, okay, so I guess we're playing against DeeR. Against DeeR, and Veronica plays against Rotom. I get to corp against the Hoshiko, so that's good. I don't want to play against this Architects. But like my runner's has been hot today. Oh, when I hit the second crypto, it was an oral masterpiece. I would have to rewatch that. I'm gonna have to rewatch that. We'll have to get Jeff to stream Intercontinentals. Yes, for sure. I thought we played against each other. Oh, yeah, this is DeeR. DeeR in the headlights. Prepaid, I guess. Yeah, prepaid. Prepaid triggers twinning. Oh, right. Prepaid triggers twinning. Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I thought it was just biobands. I was like, what's going on here? Yeah, prepaid triggers twinning. You're totally right. What's DeeR doing? DeeR is here. DeeR is on Maw. Is on triple. They're on triple Maw. They have 62 cards. Biobands, Bravado, Mad Dash, Moshing, Double Pinhole, triple the price. 2 boomerang. 2 boomerang's good to know. Although I don't think we're going to do much about that. But it's good to know. This triple Botulus is also good to know. So the Maverick is going to be useful in this match. We have no Fermenter, which is very interesting. Chose Botulus instead of Fermenter. 3 Buzzsaw, 3 Cleaver, 3 Numb. So Numb breaks our Drafter for 4, breaks our Ansel for 6. Numbers are not great on Numb. We have a Leech, so we kind of... I mean, like, we have no way of finding that Leech, so we get it if we get it, I guess. Triple Botulus. I do have Triple Magnet, because I think Magnet's just a good card, and it happens to hose Botulus. Buzzsaw breaks our... Come on, load. Buzzsaw breaks our Gatekeeper and our Magnets, but does not break our Gatekeeper. So basically, if we don't boomerang the Gatekeepers are going to fire every game. Well, we're only playing one game. The Gatekeeper is going to fire every time. So Gatekeeper is super strong. Cleaver is fine. Like, it's bad for Brawn. And I kind of just have, like, a couple gear checks for barriers. Hagen is cool. We have 1 Stargate that we don't need to play around. We have double twinning because we have double Namey, double Paladin. Dude, I love twinning. Twinning is so good. If y'all have noticed, I could easily play Stargate in my Hoshiko deck, and there are some boards where you want it, where you're just trying to R&D lock them because they have, like, a locked down remote. But that is, like, Stargate's only better if you didn't draw twinning earlier and you draw your Stargate later. But if you drew twinning earlier, you don't really need Stargate. Like, twinning is so good. So I'm playing it over Stargate. Just wanted to check and see what I'm running. Good luck, have fun. Yeah. Good luck, have fun. Oh, I think I'm supposed to make the game. Corp. I said I have streaming. I meant to say I am. I prefer you watch on that because I've been having DC issues. When are we supposed to start? Oh, like now? Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. So we're just like going fast, and if they draw the nuts, they draw the nuts. Yeah, right? This hand is not amazing. It's not bad, honestly. Not bad. We've had worse hands. Keep this hand. If we go install Nico, install Braun, fully op. But if I draw 2 and I don't find ice and I find another agenda, that's really bad. Tough hand. Jeez. We can probably do better. We're gonna do better. Yikes. Okay. Tattoo's good. Spin Doctor? We just tell them that we have a bad start? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. They're probably going to poke, so let's play safe. I was thinking about just like pitching Mavris and then leaving the spin around, but no, we don't need to do that. This is fine. This is actually fine. Finding the hedge fund is really good. Did they keep? Yeah, they did keep. DreamNet. Okay. Maw, the price, daily cast, daily cast. Okay. Give me this Rashida. Try again. It's not bad. Let's go. We could put the ablative on HQ. Because they're going to try to contest remotes, right? Like, we're going to get boomeranged or something. Yeah, so we put the ablative on HQ. Okay. Run the remote here. I think they poke. Or maybe they're scared of Gatekeeper and they don't poke? Oh, they do poke. Okay. In that case, we can res and get a fully op. And install a skunk and a void in the remote. They don't have pinhole, right? So we just... Oh no, they do. Okay, choose card to add to HQ. Definitely fully up. Choose card to install from Archives or HQ. It's definitely Skunk Void. Okay. This is very good for me. We're not going to pop the spin because it keeps Drafter active. So they can pay 2 to trash it if they want. And they kind of want to trash it because they might want to Stargate long term. But it's, yeah. This is a tough choice for them. Because I might, like, they don't know what my hand is. I might be still flooded, and not trashing the spin could be a huge mistake. Because I can overdraw and, like, pitch 2 agendas next turn. So that probably pushes them towards trashing it. Yeah. This is good. Next turn we hedge fund. We want to get the magnet on R&D so that when we draw agendas we can just jam them. So we go like install Maverick, play the fully up. No. Maybe we just go hedge fund magnet R&D. And we'll do the fully up thing next turn. We go draw a card, hedge fund, magnet R&D. Yeah. And we'll just play solid. And then next turn we'll install a card behind the drafter. Like maybe we even go double install next turn. We go install new remote, ASA, install a card behind the drafter. Oh, they're making us res Tattoo? Sure. Also, like, there's only one Tattoo in the deck, which is, like, I only have one Hermes in my runner deck, and we drew that, and we only have one Tattoo, and we drew that. Tattoo is so sick in ASA. But unfortunately, like, if you want to put another one in, you have to cut either Maverick or Void or Spin Doctor, and those aren't really non-negotiable. So, like, I want to have 2 Voids, so I find it, because I think Skunk Void, if you set it up, is just too good. Yeah, so that's why I'm only on 1 Tattoo. We're installing Buzzsaw. Okay, so now we have to fully up. So we put the second Void in there. We go boom. Multi-streaming. Is the other game done? That's crazy if it is. Install in server 2. And then we play this, we get 3 triggers, and we probably just get money, but I should draw once. I think we want to draw. Let's draw, and then we go money, money. Is the other game done? The other game's done. It's been 9 minutes. Don't spoil it for me, please. Okay. I'm so tempted to look, but I am so bad at staying focused, so we are going to stay focused. Please boomerang this drafter and run. Just do it. Just do it. Boomerang the drafter. Run R&D. Or no, don't run R&D. Run the remote. Freudian slip. Run HQ is no res. Like, ideally next turn, like, if they don't run R&D, then I would like to draw an agenda. And then we go, like, hedge fund, ice R&D, agenda in the remote. Actually, we maybe don't. No, we're more interested in Orishita right now. We don't need an agenda just yet. because I would like to hedge fund. I would like to put the gatekeeper on R&D, and we would like to put the wage workers behind the drafter. And that is like 3 cards out of our hand, and we would like more cards. So we would like to get a Rashida first, or a fully op. Like, there's still 2 more fully ops because we've just played the same one twice. This has turned out to be a good game, despite a shaky start. Steelskin, Hippo, Cleaver. We're playing 3 Cleavers. Although getting rid of a Hippo is good. We're only on 2 Hippos as well. Yeah, so that's huge. Is the other Hippo in here? Wait, what? Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. Play the price. Uses Steelskin to draw 2. We're so good. Oh, that means they probably don't want to run now. Which I think is good for me. I don't want them to run here. Yeah. Biobands, Paladin, Biobands, Steelskin. So they only had 1 target. Biobands, Paladin, Biobands, Steelskin. So there's no more Biobands. Except there's 1 more Biobands. Install Bankar, install Twinning. Fine. Ooh. We like that. We do like that. We're short on credits. Let's take it slow. I want to jam the agenda, but we're going to take it slow. Hedge. Install. Install. Take it slow. It pulls their Bankar in a couple directions. Maybe jamming was right there. Like, we could have gone, no, but we need to play the hedge. Because our money is doing a little poor right now. Bankaring R&D is fine. That means we just don't res. Liberated. Yeah, we're gonna have to put another ice on R&D. Seeing 2, stealing off-world. It's okay. I'm surprised they weren't curious what's behind the drafter. But we have like a weird upgrade there, which, like, it's weird if it's Maverus, so they'd probably expect that it's not Maverus. Ablative Berry is a great card to have in hand. So I think this turn is just install R&D, install server 1. We could advance it. We just take a credit. We might need to res the Ansel. Ablative Barrier is so good to have in hand here. Because we can tattoo it in. So good. So good. They need to keep drawing. But the issue is they've gone through their deck quite a bit. So things are gonna be coming down. If they run R&D, we res this. Oh. Well done. I mean, you have 1 Stargate. Access my cards, I guess. I'll just score. Right? Yeah, I can't beat that. So we just won't res. That's so unfortunate that we just have double code gate there. They're gonna see 2. Just don't steal a cow project. Or any agenda. Okay. Like, this is kind of okay. Like, next turn we score, and then the turn after we draw 3, put a card in the remote, right? So, oh, and we got the biotic too. They're not going to run R&D this turn because we know the top card. They're probably going to bank our HQ, run HQ. If they don't care about their hand, that is. Otherwise, I expect no run here. But if they run, they draw 2 cards, so it's pretty good for them. They could also just bank R the drafter and run the wage workers. It's also pretty good for them. And now this game is just in R&D. And there's nothing I can do about it. My ice is already installed. Their boomerang's on the gatekeeper. There's nothing I can do about it. Unless we draw like just money and ice for the next bit, and then we can go install 2 more ice on R&D, probably just trashing both of this. We might keep the gatekeeper around. And then so that we can block the Bankar and threaten something. So I guess if we draw a drafter, then we could do that. Oh, never mind. We don't care. Come on in. Probably should have waited a little bit to make them think about using twinning. That's fine. I don't think they would have done that. Wow, we keep the wage. So this is just draw 3, put an agenda in the remote. Or put a Rashida in the remote. We have double skunk, double void. Let's go. Is it Rashida? No, right? We just score Vitruvius. This is what Unbanned likes to call a Leopold remote. For those of you who are wondering, so Leopold likes to play... Snarebearers calls it a D remote. So Leopold likes to play, played a lot of Keeling, and he would play, Keeling with Warroid Tracker. So he'd go, Keeling, and then Ganked, and then Warroid Tracker, and there's just, 7 cards in that remote. Which one's it gonna be? What are we pinholing? Is it the Vitruvius? It's the wage workers because we don't want to pay 4? That's cute, I guess. So we paid a click and we paid $1 to run archives instead of paying 4 to break the drafter. It's cute, I guess. We're giving up on the remote. That's good though. No, we don't res this. I was just gonna be like, do I res this? No. We're gonna see 3. Do not steal any agendas. Do not steal an eco project. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Okay. So we know the top card is a magnet, which is a bad card. We score Vitruvius. Is there a point in getting a counter with the biotic? No. Is there a point in using the biotic to put the Rashida in there? Maybe, actually? If I biotic and we install the Rashida, we go down to 3 credits. And at 3 credits, they can run the remote. I can pull the Tattoo, and I go to 7, which means I can trigger Skunk Void as much as I need. But then... Wait, no, because how many times can they run here? They can run it 3 times, can they not? Run, pay 2 clicks. Run, pay 5. No, they can't run it 3 times. So that means we get our Rashida. And after we get our Rashida, we fire it. If they didn't run, we go to $6, which means we can install double advance. The biotic's not doing us anything. Is the biotic worth getting the Rashida a turn earlier? I think it is. I think it is. But also, they're going to run HQ, and when they run HQ, we're going to res Ablative and put the Rashida in the remote anyways. Good plan. Good plan. We want to discard the Mavris because Mavris costs 0 to trash at a hand. And that matters because of Void. The top card of R&D is known. They're not going to run that. They're going to run HQ. Bank card to target HQ. Hell yeah, we're going to run HQ. I think we just put Rashida in there. We could put Spin, but no. We just put Rashida in there. Go on. You bank card it. Yeah. Go on. Come on in. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, the ablative install on HQ on like turn 3 was so good. I was about to biotic that Rashida in there. I mean, see, the thing is, like, bioticing the Rashida would have gotten us the Rashida and a Spin Doctor, which digs us a little deeper. But money is a little tight, so we might need the money. Also, this means we might be able to res Ansel and Skunk Void. We'll have to do the math, obviously. Well done. Well done. Well done. Very well done. Okay. Do we install the Nico campaign? It kind of makes them check it. Thinking. We still have time. If we go install, take a credit, then the Ansel gets rezzed. Do we need that? Or does it get rezzed? I don't know. I think we just gotta be solid and forget about this Nico campaign. The deck has given me the goods. I have as good of a chance as I could have wished for a couple turns ago to be in this position. There's 5 agendas out of 20 in R&D. And we're targeting R&D. Okay, that's good. I was concerned about having to res the Ansel into the Bankar, which means I wouldn't res the Ansel. Ma is fine. Ma is fine. We're going to run R&D in C3. I'm going to Bravado R&D. We were doing ice math. And we learned that the outer ice is Bankarn and the inner ice is boomeranged, so there is no ice math to be done. What did we do? We stole Vitruvius, accessed unseen card, accessed unseen card. Okay, so the top card is known. Can I score the Ikawa project next turn? If we go advance, advance, take a credit, we're at 5. I need 3 credits to score, which means I'm at 2. I have Skunk and double Void with my $6. So they go run, pay 5. Run, pay 5. Run, pay 5. And then they need to pay 2. I think we have it. I think they need to... I think they have 2 lines here. Well, let's see what their last click is, actually. Okay, good. Okay, so they don't have enough to get into this remote, because they need 17, and they don't have 17. They need 17 in all 4 clicks. They don't have that. Raindrops gets them there. 2 of them's in the bin. They needed 2 of them. How many bravados do we have? 2 bravados. And last turn, they had to run HQ and trash the Nico campaign. That could have worked. But now we double advance and take a credit. So they need to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just need to get a twinning counter, access R&D, and steal Ikawa Project. Because we know the top card. Card from R&D, Vitruvius. Card from R&D, nothing. Card from R&D, nothing. Right, so we just drew Hagen. There's nothing in the bin. So we know the top card. They just need to get a twinning counter and access a 1 in 17 for the other Ikawa Project. I think is the only line. Which is kind of crazy, considering how bad my deck has drawn. Like, I barely got my money going, but this Tatu, game-winning. Hermes last game, game-winning. Tatu, game-winning. Also, the top deck Ikawa Project off the click 1 draw, also game-winning. Because if I drew it, if I didn't draw it and I had to draw again, then I would have 1 less credit right now. It's also really good I didn't install the Nico campaign. Because if they ran that and trashed it, I would have spent a click that I wouldn't have spent gaining $1. So they run. We don't res the Ansel. They break the Tatu. We res Skunk Void. We fire, because it's Bankard. We lost a Botulus. We swap it for a Blade of Barrier, I guess? Does this matter? No. Swap it for Ablative. Do not install a card. Res Skunk. Res Void. Trigger Skunk. They don't have enough. There's no running hot. Yeah. They just don't have enough. They needed to start the turn with 17 credits. They pay 5. We trash the Nico, trash the Magnet, I guess. They can run back. We can void them again, and then they can't run back again. Also, this is a good time to mention that at Worlds, if you don't know this story, at Worlds I played against DeeR, and in round 6, and I swept them playing my sports medal against their they were playing Hoshiko with Simul Chips. So they had Hoshiko with Simul Chips and Clot. And I basically had this play where they ran my remote and I rezzed something. And they did the math and they were like, for me to trash this Rashida, if it's Rashida, which it was, they had to use Simulchip to install Paperclip. So they used Simulchip to install Paperclip, so they didn't have Clot anymore. And I had 2 credits, and we knew the top card was Seamless, and the other card in my hand was useless. Or maybe I didn't even have a card in my hand. And we knew the top card was Seamless from Stargate. So they trashed the Rashida, go to 0 credits, and I'm on and they have 4 points, and I have 2 or 3, and my board is really bad, and we're getting Stargated every turn, and I go mandatory draw the Seamless. Oh no, I had 1 credit. Wait, no, we had 0 credits, but there was a Trank in the remote. So we mandatory draw the Seamless, click 1, draw the click 1, draw, and it was nothing. Click 2, draw, and get the Luminal. Put the Luminal in the remote. So that next turn, I go Seamless Advance score with my exact 2 credits from the Trank Grid. And then I gain 2 with Sports, and then with my 4 clicks, I click for 4 to threaten a 6-cost Ice, either Fairchild or Loki or Ansel on R&D. And I hope they don't Stargate. And they didn't. They didn't Stargate, and then I mandatory drew into I think I had Audacity in my hand already. So I mandatory drew into a 2-pointer. And then basically I had Audacity and another card in my hand, and it was mandatory draw into a 2-pointer, install the 2-pointer on the Trank, use the Trank to draw a card, and then Audacity and score 4 points in 2 turns. And they had the game on lock, that they had Clot lock for the whole game, but they had to use it for the Simul Chip. they had to use the simul chip to install earlier to trash the Rashida, and we had to top deck the Luminal, top deck the second agenda, and if we didn't do that, specifically those two things in that sequence, we get Stargated, and again, we get Stargate locked. Running HQ. This is just a free run. We're just checking a card. And then we run R&D. Oh, wait! No, we needed to install a card to get a twinning counter. So I just win now. Oh no, we can play an event that runs R&D. We need biobands. Yeah, okay. We got biobands. Alright. Now that I've told my story. You know, 1 in 17. Good luck, my friend. I always make the 1 in 17. I've top decked worse odds. I was like super tagged and about to get boomed, and I like mad dash R&D for a 1 in 24 against Bridgeman. No, we got it. Wow. GG. That's crazy. More craziness happening. Patty scored 9 points in 9 minutes. 9 points in 6 minutes. Gotta slot light the fire. Rust Rider has light the fire. Me and Rust Rider are playing the exact same runner, except 4 cards, and one of the cards he has is light the fire, and I have a Earthrise instead. If I don't run, it's game winning too. Yeah. I thought about spending certain clicks earlier, but I'm so happy I just clicked for credits. So it's tricky. I think I lose 1 HQ access, but I think there's a world where you're missing one of the 2 pieces. There. So, I mean, I'm not going to say this, but there actually isn't a world where I'm missing one of the pieces, because we know that server 2 is also an upgrade. So that means there's 5 upgrades on the table. I guess there is a world where I'm missing the 2 pieces. Very, very well played. I was pretty happy with my play there too, to be honest, but I'll be interested in seeing the replay after. Mad dash, 4 more to go. Ooh. Okay. I guess, yeah, we know that this is an upgrade, so I guess we could have, like, Skunk here, or we could have Void here, and then there's no Void here, and then there's, like, double Skunk, double Mavericks. I respect that a lot. I respect that a lot, that they checked. I mean, the thing is, like, they're not doing that much with their turn. They can run everywhere except the remote, so you might as well check to see if it is Skunk Void, because they're, like, as they said, there is a chance there's no Skunk Void. So I think that was a great line. Yeah, that was a great line. But I think if there was a misplay, it was not running HQ last turn. Because like, I have a card in the remote, I have enough money, the double advance take a credit threat is on the table, so if they had ran HQ last turn, they had a 1 in 4 to snipe the Nico campaign, and if they hit that, then they win. So that was an out. Like, it's a little bit tough to see, and it requires me to exactly have Ikawa in the remote waiting already. So there's like equity in drawing last click as well. Wow. Janet is snappy. Well done, thank you. Oh, thank you. So top 4 now, right? Now I have to consider intercons. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, we get to run it back. I get to get revenge. I like this. I don't want to play the other side. Heck yeah. I'm so happy about this. I mean, Kat, you were saying that Sable's favored against Asa, and I believe you, but I want to play this side. I want redemption. And my record has been pretty good against Crim. Well, I mean, my record with the Asa has just been pretty good, period. Ooh. Okay. By the way, did Bridgeman beat Watzlav? Yeah, he did. So, Bridgeman beat Watzlav. He's waiting up there in Grand Finals. He's waiting. This madman who declined an ID and swept in round 7. The madman. Also, Kat, you said Rotom scored 9 points in 6 minutes. Like, if my Hoshiko deck had the perfect draw, I wouldn't be able to get money in breakers in 6 minutes. Yeah, my Hoshiko deck is slow, honestly. I'm definitely going to be looking at a different runner. Like, it's been doing well today. It did okay yesterday. It lost round 1 and round 2 to PD and Asa, and then it won 3 games. And then today it's won 3 games. But, yeah, it's been feeling a little off. Rotom. I've looked at this list already. 1 flip plus 1 flip switch. Don't draw that. I mean, like, if I don't get flooded and have to rely on Gatekeeper, then it doesn't matter. We've won Biobands. Sure. Why do we have a twinning? We have Mamie and Bones. We have Mamie and Bones. I didn't even notice the twinning, or did I? I don't remember it. I'm so tired. But I'm kind of awake now after that, after a string of wins. Biobands? We've won Biobands. Man, Rotom was like... Rotom definitely went on Google Sheets and found out how many is on the... Like, I know I can zoom out, but they found out how many rows show up on a screen, and then just put one more in there so that it's difficult to look at. Hey. Falsified. And like, the bad thing is I can't even learn about table whatever it is. Sokka's gonna show us what this ace can do on a non-terrible draw. Hopefully. Alright, we can begin. Let's go. I'm gonna check chat one more time. Excited to watch you break a Hydra with Carmen. I'm not as excited about that, but you're right. Duty calls, gotta go. We'll have to catch up with the VOD. Best of luck with the rest of the tourney. Thank you. Thank you for the game. Yeah, great game, D. Crazy stuff. Is this good? It's gotta be, right? Yeah, we'll keep this. Let me get my Corp deck out again, and we don't have to move anything. Okay, again, not gonna be looking at chat, so I might miss some things. Apologies for that. Give me a piece of ice. That's not a piece of ice. We can give me a piece of ice. That is a piece of ice. We go boom, boom, and boom. It's like we were never in trouble. Oh, and he was respecting the gatekeeper. Gotta love it. Nico campaign. I guess we're keeping it. Unless he wants to pinhole it. Which he could. Give me an ice. That's not an ice. I could try again if I'm greedy. Or we could just fully up. Am I greedy? If we draw a card, we go to 6. If we fully op, we go to 7. And we get $2, and then we go install. Seems fine. It wasn't an ice. Ooh, but we're not even getting an ice at all. I could draw again. Yeah. We go Nico, Hagen, Spin Doctor. Or we go Nico, Hagen, take a credit. Nico, Hagen, Spin Doctor is probably better. And we could just like draw 2 and just shuffle, honestly. Yeah, I don't hate it. Yeah, we just shuffled the Biotic and the Vitruvius back. That's fine. Yeah. Whatever you do, don't run the Nico campaigns. And don't steal a cow off the top of R&D, but that goes without saying. We could have left the Biotic in there. Ooh, we should have, actually. Wait, can I ask for an undo there? We should have done that. We're gonna leave the Biotic. So now he might poke because there's less of a drafter threat. Biotic is a terrible card. Yeah, I heard extra clicks. It was bad. Run the ablative. We res this one. We want the Nico. If they trash this one, that's okay. This one's more important, because this one's already resed. If they don't res the other one, that's ideal. Don't run it. Oh, we're not running it. Because we could, like, draft or a Rashida onto the board last click. Nice. Nice. Code gates? I don't play those. We play Nico campaigns. Now what do we do? We go, like, install spin... Install Ansel fully up, yeah. Draw 2. He. Oh, yes, sir. Okay. Okay. That's the plan, isn't it? We're gonna put that behind the Ansel, and we're gonna go ahead and win this game. And then we just go, boom. Let the clown car start rolling. Flip switch. Let's go. The one flip switch. Luckily, there's no gatekeeper on the board because I don't play code gates. It's fine. Now, unfortunately, we're going to have to pop this Spin Doctor. Oh. Yeah. I'll pay $4 to protect 6 in a draw. Is this a decoder fractor killer? Yeah, it is. We gain 6. We draw some cards. We probably shuffle the Biotic back. Give me cards. We got a Bran. I do like me some Bran. Let's res Spindo. We got a Wage Worker. That's sick as heck. So we get the Bran on R&D. Because Drafter's bad for Carmen. So Ice on R&D is just good. We pop the Spin Doctor here for Biotic. We don't want to pop it for... Oh, no, because Drafter's never going to fire again. So we do just pop it. We do want the Biotic, just in case we, like, score to 5. And then we go install... We just get the Ikawa scored, I think. Install Ikawa, install Void, install Wage Workers, res Wage Workers, yeah. Install Ikawa, install Void, install Wage Workers, res Wage Workers, Ice R&D, and install Void. My car is starting to fill up. We're digging for Pinhole. Pinhole's not going to help you, good sir. Give me this draw. Give me this fully up. Ooh, ooh, baby. Okay, install. Fully up. Actually, we just like ice, 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 and then baby, right? Yeah. Or not ice. We go install. 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 Play this bad boy. We go draw, draw, money, money. We have a car. And it's getting full. I hope Leopold's proud of me. There's no Warroid tracker here, so I know he's not. But one can hope. We can probably full screen here. Nuka, Mamie, no free lunch, info bounty. Fine. Ooh. 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 Okay. That's sick. That is absolutely sick. I think the drafter's awkward enough for them that I can actually just go for the score here and not worry about icing HQ. So let's go 1, 2, 3. Fully up for money. 1, 2, 3. Money on me. Next turn we go advance, advance, score, install Vitruvius. And then we should be able to score the Vitruvius, and then basically the game comes down to, I should be able to push another agenda out of the row, but if I can't, we do have the Biotic. We're bravadoing the remote. We're bravadoing archives. Oh, but we just flip switch. Do it. Flippy. Oh, we're gonna no free lunch to break it? That works too. Very happy about that. It just taxes them credits. Like every time they break Drafter for $4 with Carmen is a time where we are having, is the time that we are enjoying. Also, we probably ASA install this Gatekeeper over top, right? On the Vitruvius score? Or on the Vitruvius install? Probably. Because he doesn't really have a way of dealing with Gatekeeper. Except boomeranging it. But he'd have to pre-boomerang it. Which kind of locks up a boomerang, and I'm okay with that. I think. Okay. Okay. We res, because we don't want them to just get free HQ runs later. So we just make them use the boomerang. Yep. It's fine. We're at 11. Start turn, draw off world. That is a little sus. That's a little sus. Advance, score, install Vitruvius. No ASA, I think is the play. Because we don't want to spend $1 on the install. Maybe we should have installed the Rashida instead. I'm a little concerned about my money now. Yeah, diversion might wreck us here. Diversion might wreck us here. I mean, it doesn't. No, well, actually, it does. It does. A diversion does wreck us here. 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't res. I just have to skunk void. Yeah. Hopefully he has the pinhole in hand. So he's like, ooh, we're gonna go in pinhole. But like, I doubt that because I have so many more upgrades. Like, I think he just plays assuming there's a second void. And just taxes me on cards here. But this is fine because I get to pitch 2 off-worlds and I have a Spin Doctor ready. So we should recover from this position. But we'll see what he decides to do. Because if I go broke and I score 2 points, that's worth it. We spent 2 clicks. That's good. Yeah, if I go broke and we score 2 points, it's worth it. Because if I find my Biotic and I get to 7 with a 2-pointer, with 3-2 that is, then I just win out of hand. And our remote is getting close to compromised because we're running out of money. Now I score with a Vitruvius counter? Sick. Right? I could also score and install Rashida, but he definitely runs in and trashes it. Okay. So we can use Vitruvius to pick up a fully op, and we should get out of this perfectly fine. We lose all of our upgrades. And all of our spins will be gone. So Skunk Void, if he clears out the remote, which he absolutely will, Skunk Void is gone. But I win the game off that Biotic, which is hilarious because of our interaction earlier, and it's actually also hilarious because if the Biotic was in the bin right now, it would be better. But the Biotic's not in the bin, so I have to draw it. So I'm pretty sure he goes like run, trashes everything. He's got bones. And then we put a Rashida somewhere. See if we get it. We probably Vitruvius for the fully ops still. Yeah, but this is important because we got to 5, so Shibboleth is now at 3 strength, so these code gates are now good. Like, our draw order was quite good here. We found our non-code gate ice, and then after we got to threat 4, we found our code gates. He was doing math to see if we can just DreamNet laundry it, which means we keep the wage workers. So he just has no way of breaking a barrier, right? He can't find his Kurapira, and he's got one, pretty sure he has one mutual favor. He does, and we haven't seen that. Trashing everything. My clown car. You know, I kind of liked my clown car. So this turn is just install Rashida. Install Magnet over top? No. Maybe? It seems fine, actually, because we can tax that. And we just play fully up, thinking. But also if we can just draw fully up. So let's res spin first. That is so sick. Man, if Greg can top deck Biotic against me, I can top deck Biotic against Rotom. So now we just win if we have 8 credits, but we don't. Do I use the Vitruvius counter? I think we do. So we go boom, 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 fully op. And if I draw 2, I can get $2, $4, $6, $8 still. Huh. Okay. And I think we want to put it behind Magnet instead of Ansel. I don't want to spend that much money. So we go like here, here, fully op. Then we draw 2. We draw the other fully op because we're really good at this game. We pitch a Magnet. You're the kind of player that always has the win in hand. Nah, I wouldn't do that to you. It's good to know that I'm that kind of player. We're good on time. It's been 22 minutes. Or in 4 or 5, I guess. Maybe. 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 I don't know. I might have read that he just can't break barriers, and we're just going to jam behind a barrier. I'm glad that I'm respected, but I'm not that crazy. But sometimes I'm crazy. When you're playing against me and you don't think I'm crazy, those are the times where I'm crazy. Wake implant. Lost bankroll. That's good. That's gonna matter. Laundry HQ. Break for 4. Again, every time we're breaking for 4 is a time where we are enjoying ourselves. Wonder if we res this Bran. No, we don't. Okay, they saw Magnet, which is not biotic. And then they're going to see 2. Ooh, that means we're going to get this Rashida? Maybe? Oh, that's bad. Hey, I wanted that. He can only run... I mean, he can run both, still. He ran with 1 click. Like, I could have resed Braun, but it's not good there. It's not good there. 2 clicks to go. That is not run Rashida. 1 click to go. If we run 50-50 on the Rashida. Yes. Yes. Okay, any agenda except Ikawa Project wins me the game. Got him. Oh. Yeah, okay. Good stuff. Is anyone playing Light the Fire? Rust Rider was playing Light the Fire. We were playing the same runner deck, except 4 cards. Braun. Then I fully op and ice op. But like he knows, like fully op and icing up doesn't mean the game's over. Like there's quite a bit of game left if the Rashida goes. This one I was always behind. That double Nico campaign. Given the ice was ablative and Hagen, you could have trashed one of them if you poked both. That turn you poked one. Shame we are not getting a brutal Ansel face check. Rotom had the money for it. It's Gray, not Greg. Oh, really? My bad. I did not know that. Thanks for correcting me. Maybe I should risk it. All right, thanks for the games. Wondering if it was better to spin both offices back in before you fired Rashida to up your probability of winning on that last turn. See, that is something that a great player would do if they were paying attention to the board state. And unfortunately, I am not a great player who pays attention to the board state. So you're right. You're definitely right, and I should have done that. But lucky for me, I'm lucky. Yeah. I was so focused on, like... Because when I installed the Rashida, in my head, there was no way I was ever going to fire that. Like, he was going to poke both of those, and then run HQ once, run R&D once, something like that. So I never thought I would fire the Rashida. So I was so excited about firing the Rashida. It did not occur to me that I should have shuffled the off-worlds. You're totally right. I 100% should have shuffled the off-worlds. I had 3 outs out of 17. 3 out of 17, and I'm drawing 4 is quite good. But obviously putting 2 more in there is definitely better. For sure. For sure. missed that. I thank you for pointing that out. That's a big deal. Great players make top 4. Spectators make comments on Twitch. That's like sometimes it is like much easier when you're like watching to be like, okay, that seemed weird, but like in the moment, it's different somehow. I like to try to think. I like to think that I eliminate that as much as I can, but like I think the fact that I woke up at 2 a.m. and I only slept for 4 hours, 5 hours, 4 to 5 hours, probably has to do with it. Okay. Now we keep rolling. Keep trucking. Oh yeah, sorry. That means, so I just got pinged asking for me to make the table, which means I'm corping. And I would love to corp. Losers finals. Right? Let me double check. Yeah, we are corping. Let's go. We ran, we corped, we ran 3 times? We ran, we corped, we ran. No, we ran, and then corped, and now we're corping again. Run, corp, run, corp. So I was even coming into this match. I had ran 3 times and corped 3 times. Let's see what the, oh, I need to go to the bathroom. Okay. All right, here we go. I know there's 2 comments in Twitch. I don't have time to read it. Let's go. This is an excellent hand, just because it has Rashida in it and the run. Let me double check what Watzlav is even playing. I have no idea. Creative, 1 deep dive, 1 legwork, 1 pinhole threading, 3 anacam, 3 simulchip. We have a clot. We have 1 Parisha, 3 SMC, 1 Turbine, 3 Fermenter. So the Maverices might come in handy. Ingolo, Echelon, Buzzsaw. Wait, what? Oh, and Cleaver, sure. So you have Buzzsaw, Cleaver, Echelon, and Ingolo. So we're like super setting up for late game. Okay, anyways, this is a good hand. Oh, we even have the Maverick. That's neat. We might be able to slow him down. Y'all are good to go. All right. Let's win another game. Let's go. Let's draw the fully op. I think we hold the fully op because we're gonna get a better trigger next turn. Let's draw click 1. We're gonna high roll this. I should have taken a credit. But we're gonna high roll this. Because they're playing setup lat, right? So they're not gonna run here. They just like draw cards, gain money. Maybe they poke the magnet. But like running centrals makes no sense. Something going on? Someone's typing. Oh, okay. Hit the fully op. Not sure why we're running. I will set that trigger to automatic. Sure. Before end of turn. Losing off-world was kind of bad. Better to have a pause there. They ran and ripped an agenda. Good for them. Yeah, it's more important that they pause. Let's go install here, install. I kind of want the gatekeeper. The breaker's cleaver, right? No, we put this, and then we go here. Goes on server 1. And this goes in server 2. We just present threats. Make them feel the need to spend all their clicks to set up. Which they do. There is that need. But yeah. Ripping 1 out of HQ sucks turn 1, but that was the line I took. So we got punished for it. Anacam. Parisha. Creative. Cool. Let's res Spin Doctor. Prevent the draw. Let's fully up. We have a pinhole in here, right? We have 1 pinhole. We don't want to risk agendas in hand. Like, the Ikawa in hand is kind of fine, because I feel like we can rush that out, so I don't want to throw it out. The off-world. Dang, we really do just want to rush agendas here. I think we just gain money. And then I go install Ice HQ. Okay. Next turn we score Vitruvius with a counter. Turn after we install Void with the off-world. Hopefully a piece of ice. On that turn we'll get our Nico trigger, which is very good. And we're just going a little too fast for them. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but we'll see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 agendas have shown up. Or sorry, 9 agenda points. 4 agendas, so there's 5 left in R&D. Whoa. Okay. What? Okay. Are we trashing the Nico campaign? Are we accessing a random card? Please hit the Vitruvius. I doubt they'll hit the Vitruvius because it's not Rashido's, otherwise we would have fired it last turn. No. You can pinhole the spin if you want. That's fine. We're playing pinhole. That means this void is staying alive as long as I have cards and credits. Oh, yes. I don't know if that's good, but it's funny. If they install SMC and run, like, that's kind of bad for us. It's quite bad for us. But, you know, they don't have it. And we score it. That's a great sign. Okay. Good stuff. We're running anyways with an echelon. Bam. Get out of here. Start turn, gain $3, draw a hedge fund, res wage workers, get a Vitruvius counter, pass the turn. At the start of next turn, we draw a card, and then we draw with Nico campaign, and then we mandatory draw. And if one of those is an ice, actually, we would like both of them to be ice. But we also like ice and skunkworks would be ideal. Would be peak ideal. Otherwise, I wonder if we Vitruvius for the fully up. We might. Ice and skunkworks? That's ice. But it's echelon. We don't really want that. But I think we just jam, though. But which one do we jam? It's probably the off-world. It's probably the off-world. Install. Install drafter. Hedge fund is fine. Really, it is. Alternatively, it could be install Ikawa project. No, I think this line is just safer. They shouldn't be able to get into HQ here, and if they do, there's just a chance that they steal, so we go here. Here. Oh, we can install the Rashida behind the magnet. That's sick. I wasn't going to do that, but I forgot that I actually have an open server. So now we've got a 50-50 on HQ if we install a code gatebreaker and run HQ and have a click and 2 credits, which is unlikely. So we should be able to like fire the Rashida and score the offworld, and from there we're looking really good. We don't have viruses. Oh no, we have fermenters in this deck. And the thing is, like, install a decoder or install SMC and run HQ is a super weird turn. Because you're basically banking on there being an agenda in HQ. Because otherwise you're, like, breaking a piece of ice to see nothing on HQ when R&D is open. Okay. There's no ice in the bin, so Tattoo's not firing. But that's fine. Like, we have no pinhole anymore, right? And do we have a DJ in this deck? We do, but there's only one pinhole. Yeah. We have 3 overclocks. And this drafter is just awkward as heck. You can judge call. Cool. This drafter's awkward as all heck. That's why we're on 3, man. Drafter's just the best card. Hands down. Hands down, best card. Best ice. It's not the best card, it's the best ice. Well, Drafter and Tattoo is the best ice. We'll give them a tie, but I would say Drafter's better. We're probably not breaking the magnet to get into Rashida this turn either. If this fires, we pick up fully up for sure. But I don't think it's firing. We should pay like $5 to break this. Yeah. And we just trash our hand. We have Spin Doctor. We have Vitruvius. Life's good. Oh, unless life is not good, because they can, like, just run back. Are they going to run back? Purge. Please don't. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That sucks. I really thought I would get that. That's what overconfidence can do to you. Okay, don't forget the Rashida. We got Skunk Void again. We just jammed this Ikawa that's in the bin. We go install a bunch of cards, install Ablative on R&D, fully up. I think so, right? Like, this is just, it's just a matter of time. That's what this game is coming down to. Draw 2, gain 4. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the line. We go install, Vitruvius counter for the Ikawa, install in server 3, install Ablative on R&D, and then we fully up for 2 cards. We found the Biotic. We probably want the money. Because next turn we're just like advancing 3 times and installing Rashida. We could get the cards as well. What do we need money for? We'll res this for 3. We would res everything that gets run. We don't need the Nico. Let's draw. Yeah, let's just fill our hand. Because next turn we, like, triple advance, do something, which involves playing a card. So we want to stay at 5 cards at all times. Just in case, like, they run HQ, something gets trashed, things can go wrong, right? Laundry Archives is fine. We have no agendas in there. Double Mavericks in there. Ablative on R&D is weak, obviously. But it installs a Rashida, which is strong. They're not really in a position to run, but they can be very quickly, so we gotta go. I was like on autopilot there. Maybe I shouldn't have voided them. Maybe we just let them steal. Then they would have 6 extra credits right now. Is my Vitruvius counter worth them spending 6 credits? Not really, right? Not really. Yeah, we'll res this. I kind of like the idea of them spending 4 credits, but actually they spend 2 and 2 Parisha, so we'll pop it. Pay trash cost of assets. Yeah, because next turn we go like triple advance hedge fund. So the wage workers essentially got us hedge fund, which is worth $3 on the magnet. So this makes sense because next turn we go double advance, install Rashida. And then we should win the turn after with the Biotic in hand. And if they get distracted by trashing the wage workers, even better, because the wage workers doesn't really matter anymore. It matters if we draw the off-world and we want to Biotic it. Installing daily casts, that's really good for me, because that's tempo negative. They only have 1 turn left. Start turn, I'm just double checking that I don't have a Rashida that I'm forgetting to res. We go advance, install the Rashida. Now, I could put the ablative over top. Is there a reason to? Thinking? So, advance, install Rashida, we're at 10. We want to res the Gatekeeper on HQ. We want to res the ablative on R&D. We want to have 7 credits. It cost them 5, 6. Oh, we just tattoo the ablative in actually on the run. So this is fine. Boom, boom. Install server 3. Say done. Keeps 5 cards in hand. Keeps Skunk Void active. And Tattoo Skunk Void is just too good. Yes, sir. Yes, we are thinking. Yes, we are thinking. And once again, this seems to be a common theme in my games, is our opponent has a 1 in 17 to find the second copy of Ikawa Project. A 1 in 17. I mean, we can pop the Spin Doctor and make it a 1 in 19. We probably do. We'll shuffle back, like Void and a Fully Up. Void is important because we're on Deep Dive. Actually, do we have a Pikachu? Do we have a Pikachu? We do, right? No, we just have a Deep Dive. Conduit? There's no Pikachu. So actually, we can't Deep Dive and steal Ikawa Project. So it has to be either Conduit or Single Access. Now, if they run R&D here, we have a choice. This is on R&D, yeah. So we have a choice. We can either... Oh, never mind, because this is ablative. I thought this was a code gate. If this was magnet, I could have not resed it. Yeah. Let's put a Rashida here. And we'll say done. And then we do shuffle. Let's shuffle back both the Fully Ops. We're getting Conduit, right? I can shuffle back Mavericks too. Oh, we're getting Ngolo. We're just getting breakers. That makes the Void more important. I don't think they have the money, though. So let's do the fully ups. Okay. Legwork last click. We don't care. But I would like to make them spend money in case we do care. If we fire Ashita, we gain 3. So we go back to 8. If we draw off-world, we go Biotic, install, 4 advance, score. Yeah, we can res this. If we don't draw it, though, we might want this remote. No, because if we don't draw it, we're just icing up. And we're just firing the Rashida next turn. Yeah, so we fire this Rashida. It would be sad if it was Ikawa, but there is no Ikawa. Alright, it's the same pattern as last game. Give me this agenda. Got him. GG. Okay. Man, Finn's gotta be proud of me. Sweeping my way up from the loser's bracket and meeting him in the finals. Wow. Would be useful to watch it back from my perspective. But yeah, I would love to. Unfortunately, I don't think I have time. Sometime soon, but I can let you know. Do I keep SMC for Clot or those kind of conundrums? I guess you're uploading everything on YouTube later, right? Yeah, it's streamed right now, and it will all be on YouTube. Thanks. See you around. Okay. Earlier, I was wondering if jamming the office was better than the Vitruvius. On score, you get money to defend, and you just have to find the Biotic for last play. I know this was about last game. I think I didn't do that because I was scared my wage workers would get trashed, and if you get your wage workers trashed and you're banking on that to score your agenda, then it delays you for a whole turn, and that's a big deal. In hindsight, though, the draw you had was better with the agenda order you went with. The draw you had was better with the agenda order you went with. Nice. Rashida passed R&D lock into fast events win is becoming a pattern. It is. It really is. Would you like 10 minutes or is 5 good enough? 5 is fine. Jeez. Onwards. Onwards. What do we got? We're running against Bridgman's Corp. So, I have to admit, so I'm coming into this with a lot of confidence because we just won, like, 6 games in a row. Or 5 games? 6 out of 7 games. But I'm not coming into this matchup with a lot of confidence because we have played this in practice and I have lost every time. But my deck has changed a little bit. I'm a little bit faster now. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. I will be right back. All right. I need to change my deck to my runner because we are running first. And then we're going to corp after we wreck his corp with our runner. That's the plan. I made it. When you're sitting, I don't want to create with password as that has some rejoining issues. When you're sitting across from Finn, I know you've made it. You could go whenever. Alright, so I'm very familiar with Finn's deck. He's going to jam agendas, and I'm going to have trouble finding my breakers, is how things have gone in the past. So let's see. I haven't looked at my hand yet, and I think... Oh, actually, you guys can't see it either. We're looking for Bankar. We're looking for... Like, a Liberated Earthrise start would be amazing. Bankar is good. Raindrops is good. Double Void, Double Skunk, we have Greasing, Digital Life, and Finn likes to jam early, because he knows that it's hard for people to get in. Got Double Brown, which is really good against me, and the Gatekeeper, which will be good. We'll see if he mulligans. Gatekeeper gets much worse if he doesn't mulligan. Hagen, MIC, and Magnet. He does mulligan. We get a hand that has an early twinning. It has a banker, it has a daily cast, but otherwise is quite slow. Miss Bones lets us trash things, so this hand could be really good, depending on what he mulligan into. This game could be really good. Like, sometimes 8PD goes like, you know, they just install Trank Grids because they didn't find ice. And then we like slam Miss Bones, slam the cast. Could be good, but let's get a more consistent hand. This hand is much better. We kept the Bones and the Bankar. And we've got Moshing, Steelskin, and Paladin. This couldn't be better, honestly. Raindrops would be nice, but like, I don't want it over any of these cards. And it looks like he has a rough start. He's gonna like try to jam behind a single piece of ice, but once the Bankar hits the table, he's not gonna do that. And he's gonna jam behind a second piece of ice, but we'll see if he has the money to res both. Okay, he knows that I will just poke. This is probably Gatekeeper. Show me Gatekeeper. Yes, sir. And he goes draw 3, shuffle some agendas back. We're not shuffling agendas back. What? Okay. So we install the Paladin and then run HQ. And we snipe this 1 in 4, 1 in 5, but we don't because he reses Magnet. So now I have to run R&D and I don't get the Bankar down, but that's fine because he should second ice on there anyways. So give me Offworld. We'll take it. Is it Rashida? Dang it. Man, why is this guy so good at the game? Mulligans into Rashida, Greasing, Gatekeeper, Magnet. Sometimes you just can't beat people who are just so good at the game. You just can't do it. You just can't do it. Sometimes it's just not possible. We need to draw moshing targets, which is a little awkward for this deck, because I don't have, like, Strike Fund. Finn's version plays Strike Fund. So you have a bit more moshing targets. That seems like a risky line. Ooh, DreamNet is good. DreamNet is very good. So if we Steel Skin and then moshing, I think we can be greedy with it. Bro, I know you are good, but so am I. So am I. Yes, sir. He's good play. Thank you, thank you. That's what we needed. Let's go. Let's go. Let's find this twinning. Let's let him build this triple skunk, triple void remote. And let's access 3 to R&D and win the game. Oh, no score and click 1 draw. Good stuff. Very good stuff. But what the heck is in hand? We've drawn so many cards. We drew like 3 with Gatekeeper, 3 with Rashida. We didn't put an agenda in there because he thinks I would have Unity and Rand, but he should have known that I wouldn't do that because that's so risky with an upgrade in there. It's such a bad play. So now there's an agenda in there and we put an ice on HQ. Oh, that means I get to keep scoring out of R&D? We do like scoring agendas out of R&D. Let's put the Bankar on server 1. Wait. I misclicked. Mind if I undo? Oh, yeah, that works. We want to do the Hoshiko first. Okay, so we got Bones. See, like, we could run server 1 if we're absolutely crazy, which we might be. Honestly, we just go, like, moshing, and then we just run R&D over and over and over and over and over and over and over again until we win the game. Pretty sure you run R&D here. You can, like... The best card for him is 3rd Rashida. If he scores, it's fine. But let's put it on server 1 anyways. Let's start by running R&D. Because we get a card and a credit. That's fine. And we want to keep the moshing, because I'm just going to dig for breakers here and not worry about the remote. So let's get rid of the bones, the steel skin and the bones. Okay. Okay. This. And this. And then we don't lose a credit at start of turn. There's the Seamless. When we don't have double Seamless, we score off roll. Very good. Very good for me. You might pull Rashida here. Pull Seamless. So we have agendas in hand. We're probably putting the Bankar on HQ. We just drew Trank Grid. We probably moshing. We don't need this Earthrise, because we're just gonna like draw a bunch of cards here. So yeah, let's moshing, let's find a Dirty Laundry. No Dirty Laundry, that sucks. But that's fine. We could run HQ and just rip one. There's no need, though. We could run R&D and rip one. Dude, if we weren't such good friends, he'd be so tilted right now. Uh, install twinning. Install daily casts. Discard DreamNet. Also, the fact that we iced HQ and put an agenda in there suggests that we have more than one agenda in hand. So there should be 2 agendas in hand right now, at least. Which means if he puts 1 in there, there should be at least 1 agenda in hand. Gachapon should find one of our breakers. We have a Steel Skin. We have a Bankar. Money is coming in, so we don't need this Liberated. We can just play the Gamble. And then Gachapon gets us an off-turn twinning trigger as well, which actually was a misplay when we installed the cast. We should have kept a credit on the Paladin. So we float a credit on the Paladin every turn until we use Gachapon on the Corpse turn. That was a mistake. But this way, it maximizes the credits that we have right now, which might matter this turn. Ooh. Oh, really? Okay, we're jamming Ikawa Project. I mean, we gotta get him to show us Skunk Void, right? Like, show it to me. But the thing is, he wouldn't make this play if it wasn't Skunk Void. He would not make this play if it wasn't Skunk Void. And basically what this does is he goes Seamless Advance, score, put the next agenda in. So I think he has the agenda in hand. So we probably go like run R&D, run HQ once this turn. So let's Bankar HQ. We install the Gacha and pop it. Give me Unity. Thank you. Hermes, Fermenter, and Daily Cast, I guess. We run HQ, and then we see the top card of R&D. Let's laundry R&D first. Unless HQ is MIC. HQ could be MIC. I think we laundry HQ then. Because we can get in with enough money. It costs us $1, $2, $3, and we get a DreamNet credit. So yeah, we laundry HQ. Just in case it's MIC. Okay. I can fire. Lost the cleaver. That sucks. But it doesn't look like it's relevant here based off the line that he's taking. Because this is nothing but Ikawa Project. It's gotta be Ikawa Project. Show me 3. GG. No way, bro. I guess it wasn't Ikawa Project. The flood was insane. Seamless Trank Grid. No way. We're 1 away! Let's go! Let's go. Yo, when you installed second Ice HQ instead of R&D, I knew what was up. There's another one in hand. In hand right now, right? 6 agendas. We are not even halfway through the deck. Yeah, it's another one in hand right now. So we had good odds there. You know, this only happened because I am playing Twinning. See, but like, if I had Stargate, I guess it would be good too. We're gonna say that. Let's see how Stargate performs now. Whenever you two are ready for the reverse matchup. Okay, I should be favored in this other matchup. This was the matchup I was scared of. But if you rip some agendas, the grandest of grand finals. The grandest of grand finals. Is it 2 games or just 1? So because I lost a game earlier and Bridgeman did not, I came up from the loser's bracket and he was in the finals from the winner's bracket. Which means if he wins the game that we just played, then we're done. He wins, I'm second. If I win the game, then we have to play the other side. And then the winner takes all. Let me change my deck list situation. Perfect. Okay. Looks like we're good. Audio's good. Everything's good. How the luck can swing from Rashida Gatekeeper Magnet into the levees bursting. Yeah, hey? Dude, Rashida Gatekeeper Magnet Mulligan is sick. Okay, so Hoshiko. 2 Bravado, no Raindrops. No Bankar. He's got DJ Fenris, and he's gonna get the Maw down eventually, and he's gonna start mawing my hand. We need to go fast. He's going to focus on setting up at the start of the game. He's gonna poke maybe. Because he might respect Gatekeeper. I do have 2 Gatekeepers. So he's going to poke maybe. He's going to focus on setting up, and his deck is really good at setting up. We have Gamble, we have Moshing, we have all this good stuff with Hoshiko, and we have Moshing, triple Steelskin, triple Strike Fund, triple Price. So Finn's deck has more money than mine. Well, I have a second Liberated, but like it's click intensive. So Finn's deck gets more money faster, whereas like in the longer game, my deck is better. Yeah. So, but I think still, he's going to be able to set up to this board where he's going to Maw card every turn and probably get the Stargate down and start hitting Stargate. I need to keep an eye on Stargate, make sure I have something for that. His drip is, like, he doesn't have drip, really. Got 1 Paladin, 1 Mamie. His deck, just like mine more so, but his deck also needs DreamNet and Hoshiko. to get card draw. So if the Dream Knight comes down and I can ice up, that'd be pretty sick, but it really depends on how much ice we draw. But also notice he's on no pinhole. So if I can score an agenda, like get going really fast, Rashida fully up, Nico campaign, and set up Skunk Void, he can't contest that, and the game might come down to Stargate. And it'll be a matter of whether or not I have the agendas in hand already. But hand is going to get hit by Maw. Not getting any replies. I'll go on a quick break and be back. My reply is not a real reply. Sad face. How the luck can swing. Rashida Gatekeeper Magnet into the levees bursting. Dude, but that's the thing, right? This is why PD always played Global Food Initiative. And why I am always super skeptical, and I still am, about playing a real, like an agenda that's a 5-3 that's actually worth 3 points for the runner, like Ikawa Project, in a deck full of 2-pointers. Because if they luck out and hit an Ikawa, you probably lose now. And that was the case in many of my games today, and probably yesterday. There's a couple times where I'm just like, they run R&D, and Asa especially, like PD can put a nice on R&D, but Asa doesn't want to do that. So, the early runs was like, okay, please don't hit Ikawa, you got like a 1 in 35, a 2 in 35, which is super low odds, and you just gotta accept those odds, and that's the risk that you take in exchange for bursting up with clicks and credits, with your whole Asa nonsense. But yeah. The punish is a lucky access, but the thing is, like, the runner can't really control a lucky access, and many top players struggle to justify running for single accesses early, and I think rightly so, because you never want to build your deck. You never want to go into a match and be like, okay, I'm going to win off lucky singles, and just let them do their thing, because what's going to happen is if you just get single accesses and you spend too many clicks getting single accesses in the first couple turns, like, it either heavily pays off or you're going to be super far behind. If stream wants... after the game. If NSG stream wants us to hang out with y'all after the game, let me know. Let me know. And I will sign off my stream before joining. I'm gonna catch up on chat and then we'll go. Only 2 5-3s, and you want to score one of them. Having one stolen early really hampers your scoring plan. Well, that, but also it just gives them 3 points, so 2 more scores is now game. All that said, I'm glad GFI rotated. I'm not glad. I like GFI. I'm a big GFI fan. Because I like to play Glaciers. Although, would have to review if some lucky Ikawa singles could have been prevented by letting off on the gas and icing R&D earlier. Yeah. It's just, I think just like on average, it's worse. Okay, sorry. I need to go to the bathroom. I didn't think I did, but I do. So I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Let's go. All right. Bringing the CTZ energy. Let's give him a show. Also, give me a good hand. We're gonna give him a show, though. Give him a show, first and foremost. But I would like a better hand than this. This hand's a little slow. That hand... I mean, we got the spin dock, I guess. Alright. We both mulliganed. Here we go. You too, my friend. Alright. I think we can put the Ansel on the remote early. Because we're not going to use it here. Oh boy. We just go fully up, draw 2, gain 2? Discard 2? Sure. We could take a credit. There's the Rashida. Like, we did find the Rashida. Is take a credit fine? Yeah, take a credit's fine. Let's keep the off-world in hand. So we want money. Interesting to see if he runs HQ here. Because I think he might just run Archives, because there's 3 cards in there, just make me pop the spin, and then just set up. Because I think he knows that, like, I have a bad start, so instead of trying to capitalize on it, we capitalize by... Instead of capitalizing by trying to access HQ cards, we capitalize by taking advantage of the setup time that I just gave him for free. Which is very interesting. This is a very interesting thing, right? And I think you see me do this a lot, is your opponent has a bad start, what do? Well, if you run HQ and get agendas, that's really good. But if you don't run HQ, but if you run HQ and you don't get agendas, then you've spent a bunch of clicks that you could have spent setting up. So you kind of have to think about, like, in the long run, is me getting this set up just going to help me win the game? Because that's a more surefire way of winning the game, rather than taking the risk of HQ accesses. It looks like that's the line he took, which is really good for me, because my hand was ripe for punishment. But now we say, let's go. Yeah, and now we're good. We're going to get both of these. If he makes me res both, then I can't res the Nico, but I don't see a world where he does that. If he runs the Ansel, then I res it. So we got a $12 Liberate on the count. There's the Stargate. Okay, we got the Spin Doctor in hand. Stargate is whiffing anyways. I wonder if he's threatened by the Biotic. Probably not. So he's just deciding between Gatekeeper and Ablative here, and hits the Gatekeeper. That makes sense. Ablative is much weaker. We probably put the Tattoo on R&D. But the thing is, like, I have the punish, right? Rashida, Nico, draw cards, probably double ice R&D. And we're getting absolutely punished here for this Stargate install. We're punishing him so hard for the Stargate install. That's good. Let's put... We can go like double ice R&D, ice HQ. He doesn't play Bankar. So we can probably put the Hagen on the outside. Yeah. So we go Ablative, Hagen, install Ablative, Hagen, Tattoo HQ, Ablative, Hagen, Tattoo HQ, and we can either go Nico. It's probably Nico. Yeah. Tattoo HQ, Nico. Nico campaigns are buzzing. And his rig is like awful right now, right? Like he's got to find a Maw in order to install his breakers. Otherwise, he can't install his breakers. If we find a Mavris, we can purge the Fermenter. All very good for me. Magnet is fine. I think we draw there and just deny the archives value. Skunk is excellent. And Ansel on here is just perfect. So next turn we just go like install 3, advance. Which means this turn... Does he play the Leech? No, I don't think so. So what is Archives actually doing for him? Nothing, right? Except for DreamNet, but he hasn't found the DreamNet. Let's go like this. Oh wait, we should draw first. Yeah. Okay. Next turn we have Skunk Void, Offworld. Okay, so there's the DreamNet. So the cards are coming in. The cards are coming in. We found an ice for archives. That's kind of cute. But I think we just score. We can probably just out-tempo him on the scoring here. 1, 2, 3, advance. But also Ablative on archives is kind of neat. I could Biotic to score and just deny him value. Yeah, I think we do deny him value. We'll just see what our next hand is. Boom, boom, boom. Ice Archives. Ablative on Archives is really good anyways. Against Stargate. Like, we have Ablative R&D, Ablative Archives. We're so set up. So now we just kind of, we can start windmilling agendas out of the remote. Nico's going to trigger next turn, so we can, like, double advance even. We probably single advance. We probably, like, find a Wage Workers, put the Wage Workers behind the magnet, single advance the off-world. He might have been waiting for me to see if I wanted to Mavericks. I do want to Mavericks. I don't have one. And Hippo, okay. Bran is very good. That's an excellent draw. So then this is just install server 1, install ASA, advance twice. One Rashida gone, 2 Fully Ops gone. We have both Spin Doctors in hand, but we want to keep in mind that we don't want to pop both Spin Doctors because we have Ablative Barriers. And that's very relevant against Stargate. So but first, let's worry about getting to 3 points. We're threatening Ikawa Project here. But really, I'm just threatening advance, score, put another agenda in there. He's got Carmen for 5. Love to see that. Yeah, that's why we ice archives. We stop the DreamNet trigger. Hoshiko doesn't stay flipped, so we're a little bit slow on cards, and we got to pay 5 for this Carmen, which feels awful for them. And then we can res a Tatu. Yeah. Don't have a barrier breaker, bruh. Don't have a barrier breaker. We need a barrier breaker. Hehehehe. Aw, I kind of wanted that. Do pick and pay 2 credits? Sure. See if he hippos it. He probably doesn't. He probably looks at the board and is like, there's more important things to hippo. But we'll tax him 2. His money's not amazing. Let's draw 2. We're not going to shuffle here. Let him trash it. I could shuffle like the Fully Ops back, but I actually I don't want to dilute the agendas in my deck. Because we want to go advance, score, install agenda here. Otherwise, this next turn is a little awkward. I mean, Wage Workers is good. We can put that behind the magnet, no problem. This man is wishing he has Twinning instead of Stargate at this moment. Oh, they're good. How many spectators do we have? I think we have 3 or 4 that are supposed to be here. Sinris the Great. Thrantar, Jyaxu, and Yusengin. Yeah. I should concentrate on the game. Because yesterday, I wasn't concentrating, and we forgot to res Rashida. If he doesn't trash the spin, I'll just let it sit there. I think he should trash the spin. It feels bad, but I think he should. That is a sick rip, ladies and gentlemen. We do those. We do that around here. That's what we do. This is what we do around here. Is we rip agendas off the top of R&D. Okay. Where's your barrier breaker, bro? Oh, we played the price. Gamble, Maw, Dirty Laundry, Maw. Okay, so I guess we're forced to install Maw. Sure. Price is optional, right? You may install one of those cards paying 3S, yeah. We're just drawing for Cleaver. The thing is, once we find the Cleaver, he kind of dismantles my board, except for this remote. So we gotta go while we can right now. Because once Maw starts ticking, we're going to have a harder time triggering the Void. And both my ices on the remote, both my big ices on the remote right now. That is kind of good, honestly. So this turn is like install wage workers. Install wage workers. Install wage workers. Advance. Next turn we go advance, score. Biotic, we have 2 clicks. Install Vitruvius. Advance, gain a click. Huh. Interesting. Alternatively, we could go advance, install spin. Because then we can... Still don't have Cleaver. Okay. Draw click 1. There it is. They play the price to use Steel Skin to draw 2 and find the Cleaver. Well done. You gonna Stargate me, bro? I do need to score here, but the thing is, what I'm thinking about is I think we Biotic the Vitruvius for a counter, and then we score the off-world next turn. We don't have an ice in hand, which kind of sucks. Oh, he's going to Hippo it. Okay. Miss the Vitruvius and the Biotic, please. He's going to get a ton of value. And icing HQ now is a little bit too late. Okay. We lost the Vitruvius. That's not the worst hit. I prefer keeping the biotic, so that's fine. Top deck Ikawa Project wins the game. And we like to do that around here. We do like to do that around here. But it's got to be now. Well, it doesn't. It doesn't. But it's got to be soonish. He's going to trash that. Cards in hand matter. Unless they don't. He might be scared of his money. I don't think he should be, though. His breakers are so good. Yeah. Okay. Top deck, Ikawa Project. That is not Ikawa Project. But it is an agenda. Events, score, install. I think that's the only line. But it's not Ikawa Project. And we're going to get mod down here. Which means I need to draw up. Gets value off this, Steve. You can have the laundry. Accesses biotic again. Trashes spin. That's really good because spin was the only trashable in our hand. I think it's really good because spin also lets us draw two. It's also click draw two, so that's pretty good as well. You wanna pay $2, bro? Probably. And a hippo? No. Okay. Trash wage workers. Now, I could play the biotic line, where we go in biotic and score this, and then I win off biotic and 3-2, and it's just a matter of drawing it and not losing it to Ma. Is that the line we go for? Because he's getting a little dangerously close to being able to run the remote here. But I think we can pull off tricks. So I think that's what we go for. My offices are just not here. Not here. With 3 off-worlds. So his turn this turn should be run HQ, maw a card, run the remote. And then I just need to draw this biotic. Install one non-agenda card from HQ or archives in the root of or protecting another server. Okay. So if we can get Rashida, that's ideal. If we can get it to fire, that is. Otherwise, it's spin. And we just gotta draw into this biotic. That's all. But also next turn we can like mandatory draw, install in the remote. Or mandatory draw, install in the remote. Why do we want moshing? What are we moshing for? Yeah, you can have moshing. He doesn't pay 4 there? That's crazy. Oh no, because he's going to run the remote. Never mind. I was like, you could pay 4, trash, run back, and maw. But no. You just run the remote. If he doesn't clear out the remote, that's quite bad for him. He does only have 2 hippos. This Brian is going to cost him 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. And then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 credits. Which is not enough, honestly. Ooh, we're not going for it. Strike Fund, Cleaver. So we just played Click gains 7. Install Wheels, install Ice Carver. Finn is crazy. An absolute madman. We don't pop the spin. We start the turn. We draw Rashida. That's sick. And then we go draw. This doesn't do us anything. So we draw again. And then we just drag him through this remote. So we put the drafter down just to protect the Brawn from Hippo. And then we drag him. We drag him. We pick him up by the arms, by the legs, and drag him through this remote. Hit the wage workers. And then don't trash and maw the Mavericks, please. My odds are not great here. I basically have to find this biotic and just get hit by maw every turn. Like, he just has open access to centrals, or open access to all runs, except for the remote, maybe. But he should run the remote this turn, because he's going to respect that this could be game. Because we haven't seen any of the 3-2s yet. You cannot have... Actually, this is the same thing. I guess you can't have Gamble. Because this forces you to spend a click to run. Whereas Gamble means you can click for 4. We hit the wage workers and we mod the Mavericks. Let's go. Let's go. That's so funny. I think that's a misplay. Like, why is he doing that? Just trash it. Just pay 4. Like, your money is actually no, that's not true. That's not true. What am I talking about? I was like his money is infinite, but no, because my remote is actually quite scary. Like if he runs here and it's not an agenda and he can't get in, and I draw next turn and I get an agenda, then like that might lock it up. Because next turn we go, well, actually, yeah, if we fire this Rashida, then we just jam in the remote, and he can't do anything about it, I don't think. Because he has to break so much ice, and only to then deal with Skunk Void. But if he can get in this turn and trash it, then my out is only Biotic. Well, I mean, I'll put a card in here every turn. So that's my out isn't only Biotic. Biotic would be one of my outs. But if he doesn't run the remote this turn, I think it's a huge mistake. But I don't know if he has the clicks to run the remote this turn, or the credits, actually. He basically goes click liberated, hit Hannah. Right now, how much you want to bet? He's doing math right now to figure out the worst combination of ice I can have on this server and preparing for it. And seeing if he can get in. So, click liberated, hit Hannah is... Like, the thing is, I snap res anyway, so I don't have to do this math. But 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... Yeah. We're going to moshing the Moshing DreamNet in Unity. Huh. And we're not running. That's wrong, Finn. Finn, that's wrong. Do we spin back the Biotic? We totally do. Give it to me. We're so good at this game. Oh my goodness. Oh, no way. Oh, bro. Bro. Dude, there's no way. I just Rashided into that. Had to win the corp game, probably. This matchup isn't great. Yeah, that was my thinking too. Although you were ahead here, you should have ran the remote last turn to clear it out. Click liberated and then run with Hannah. Means you have 2 clicks for Skunk. But then we play the install a card in the remote every turn game and see what happens. I was about to say I was afraid it was Brown Ansel. It is Brown Ansel. If I run this, I run out of cash. Yeah, exactly. That's what he was afraid of. If he runs, then he runs out of cash. Yeah. Your breakers are too efficient once you are set up. I only have 1 Bron and 1 Ansel, so that remote was all I had. Probably the turn before you get the drafter on top is better. Yeah, to protect the hippo. it's true that you wouldn't be able to check it every turn after you run. Do you have access to StreamCom's channel on Discord? I do. Wow. And the pattern continues. Rashida into fast advance win. Damn. You know what's funny? Is this biotic has shined so much in the cut, but I don't think I played it a single time in Swiss. Actually, I did play it once. I played it on a turn where I was like fully op biotic hedge fund so that I could get a wage workers click. But other than that, I didn't actually use the biotic to score an agenda in Swiss, I don't think. Whew. Okay, thank you so much, everybody. Yeah, and I need 7 points, but maybe still correct. I'll have like 0 creds after, so you could just jam. I'll see you in voice in a minute. You start without me. Okay, thank you so much, everybody, for watching, for your support. It means a lot to me. Like, to be honest, like, I had a really rough week, personally, and I've, like, there's summer job interview applications that I was supposed to do that I was just not in the mindset to do, and being able to play Netrunner and, like, talking with people on voice calls from all over the world and hang out with my friends like Finn has been amazing. I don't know what I would be doing without that. So I'm really, really grateful for the community, really, really grateful for the people that I get to enjoy this game with. Yeah, so if you play in the tournament, there was so many people that showed up, which is always good to see. And I will never turn down playing Netrunner unless I absolutely have to. So I will do my absolute best to play in intercons. I really need to look at the timing, figure out if I have Wi-Fi and a device and that kind of stuff, because I'll be on a cruise ship for like the first 5 hours, which is really weird. Maybe depending on the format, maybe I'll have to concede a game if I have to get off the cruise ship. Anyways, yeah. Also, over the last like 3 weeks, while I've been playing Continentals, I've had people message me on Discord, saying like, "Hey, like I, would love it if you streamed your games. I find them very helpful." That stuff is like, yeah, like it's great to hear that people enjoy my content and learn from it, and that's really why I do it. So, thanks for the messages. Yeah, and if you're not already there on another tab, go to the No Signal Games stream, because that's where I'm going to be, so I can go chat with Finn, and yeah, have a little post-Continental chat. I'll watch your stream of the NSG stream, don't tell. I won't. Thanks, Kat. Thank you, Ian. Okay, yeah, until next time, I will see everybody later in terms of my stream, but I'll see you all in the NSG stream.